Boo! Alright, we back. I needed a couple extra minutes because somebody, and I'm not naming names, Harrison, my cat. I'm pointing at him, but it's going the opposite way. There. I'm stage pointing at him. Apparently decided between rounds 2 and 3 was the time, boink, to destroy my bathroom garbage. Okay. Whoa. Intermission over. Let's see if I built this tail of the tape properly. Oh, I don't even have a match in the ring. Okay, save it. I'm going to try to save after every match now. Because when I looked out of the ports of my spaceship, the area above Canada, which I am hovering, seemed to be getting stormy. In fact, it maybe started to rain whilst I was there. Okay. Oop. Controller gets turned back on. Let's get these guys in the ring so I can... Easy. Let's get these guys in the ring so I can at least pause it. Pause. Pose for the cows. Boom! Alright, so that's paused. And by the way, hang on one second, let me read this. $320 of the way to $500. I very much appreciate that. Thank you very much. I didn't think anybody would show up or we generate $1. So, thank you very much for everyone who's donated to this point. I cannot properly express, certainly not in the strange mindset I am in currently, where I'm just trying to get through this, what looks to be a 15-hour event. I cannot properly convey how much it means to me that you are choosing to support the Gordanian Genuine Jet Front. With all of the news and more news to come that is surfacing, and I apologize for that phrasing. In Canada, it's been a real rough Canada Day. I'm not gonna lie. That's the first time I've even mentioned the fact that it is Canada Day. It's not our proudest Canada Day, but I believe in this country enough to know that we can do better going forward. And there, unfortunately, is going to be more. I don't even know what word. Like horror. There is more horror to be uncovered. Like, unfortunately, it is desperately unfortunate that it took something like this and like repeated unearthings to spur a lot of people into action. I guess myself included. I thank you very much for your contributions. We're going to get these resources into the right hands because reconciliation is something to be discussed and agreed upon by brains much larger than mine. If we can help out and get the resources in the hands of the proper people that can, actually push toward that as a reality, I'm happy to help as much or as little as we end up doing today. All right, let's see if I think I set this up before I left. I got them in the ring. The crowd is a-bustling. Everyone's back in their seats, it seems, at least if you can hear the audience. Let's see if these load properly. Hey everybody, is it time? Nope, they didn't load at all. You silly billies. I'm looking at you right now. That everything is oh, there's one. Come on, buddy. There's his opponent. There we go. Surprise. Kenny versus Kevin. So very shortly after we establish that these are your two A block leaders, both with a record of 3-0. I guess I can just use the tail of the tape screen to remind me to look at record rather than displaying it. Live updating those would be great. Again, if I could clone myself like in Multiplicity and could get the smartest clone to help me out with OBS while I did other things. Anyway. Or if or if I just got robot arms. Robot arms. So our two A block winners, both are 3-0. At the conclusion of this matchup, one is still going to be undefeated going forward. An incredible boost at a very opportune time, a third of the way through the tournament. Like if you're going into the halfway point, 4-0, staring down the barrel of only like a literal handful of matches left. I don't know, confidence-wise, this could do a lot. Like this could, early on, I don't want to jinx this, but this could sort of be a showdown between the top two finishers in the entire A block once this thing all shakes out. A lot of opportunity for other wrestlers to catch up, but at the moment, this is the biggest a match can get in the A block. Let me grab my cards to start with as we start to flip through. Yeah, if I flip through these, my little index cards about factoids and whatnot, and then put them to the bottom of each deck that I use. What happens afterwards is when Kenny's name shows back up, I know we're in the next round. It helps me keep track, because I gotta shuffle them 2 at a time, and there's obviously 10 per. All right, so I don't know. Juice, are you back in position? Or I know you're also taking a break, and so on and so forth. This is really cool, by the way. He's been in my earpiece in Discord this entire time, like chiming in, letting me know when donations happen, because otherwise I wouldn't see them. So I can help out with this. So he's been helping out with that. He's been helping out with predictions early on, just general producing and modding. Doing a great job today. I hope to return the favor somehow, for sure. Oh, I was just putting you over, buddy. Just letting you know that you've been the producer in my ear for this whole thing, and you've been doing a great job. Neat. Alright, we are ready to get in the ring. We got Kenny Omega, Kevin Owens for the leadership of the A block as we know it. It's the end of somebody's streak, but I feel fine. Let's get down to the ring. There we go. Fight! Let's unfreeze them from time, and so the match begins. All right, here's one of my fun facts about Kevin Owens. Obviously natively a French speaker, being from Maryvale, Quebec, Canada, he learned English listening to Jim Ross call Monday Night Raw. That is a real thing. He watched wrestling to learn English. So don't let anybody tell you nobody never learned nothings. Watching the wrestles. Let's back those up. Let's get back to the winner blocks. It's like I'm kind of playing 2 games at once, because I'm playing, here I am simulating wrestling games and commenting on them. Doing my best. I mean, not currently, because we're breaking down. There's no fourth wall here, we're just doing our thing. And then I'm playing a little game on my stream deck where I gotta be like beepity boppity boopity in the proper sequence, in the proper order, in order to remember that I'm doing everything I need to be doing correctly. Alright. Now I can solely focus. So again, my apologies. Took a little longer. Oh, there he is. I can chastise you to your face, Harrison. Decided that between rounds 2 and 3 was the perfect time to rearrange my bathroom. So the broom, dustbin, the garbage can, just everywhere. So that took me a little longer to clean up before I could get back. My apologies, everybody. Next intermission should be within the 15-minute time for sure, because no longer have to feed my boy. And eating 2 peanut butter sandwiches, because that took less time than I thought to. Oh, nice elevation on that high angle backdrop from Kenny Omega. Everything he does with added malice, just based on athleticism alone, he can put extra torque on moves that other wrestlers cannot. Nicely done there. Very acrobatic head scissor takeover. Off the ropes he comes again. V-trigger. 2 of them in a row. He's looking for a third. He loves to do these in bunches. Oh. Unbreakable combo so far. 4 in a row. Looking for 5. Nails it. Kevin Owens has nothing to say, except a punch to the gut afterwards and a package pile driver. How long has it been since we've seen the package pile driver out of Kevin Owens? In response to 5 V-triggers and now a Snapdragon from Kenny. Super kick to the back of Kevin's head. Reverses the whip. That would have been a powerbomb attempt. Counters into a Snapdragon. Kenny Omega is rolling. It's up to Kevin Owens to fight his way back into this one. He can absorb a heck of a lot of punishment, as we've seen throughout his career, Kevin Owens. Nicely done, and dish some out. Nice super kick there. Pressing himself between Kenny and the ropes. We can't use him to break the pin attempt. Kenny's still able to power out before the 3 count. V trigger to the back of the head, and you know he's going for a second. Oh no, mistimes it. Has to settle for a drop kick to the back of the dome of Kevin Owens, who's got to get back in this in a big bad way. Super kick's a nice start, but he's got to build on moves like that. Can't rely on them alone. Oh, the schoolboy might do it though. Might just out-wrestle the man. No. 2 count only. Says senior official. The only official in the history of the A1 Climax. Jimmy Corderas. Another Snapdragon from Kenny Omega. As we just passed the 10-minute mark, Kevin Owens can do nothing but throw those super kicks in response, it seems. Might as well stick to it then, I suppose. As Kenny just body slams him to the outside in preparation for a beautiful dive, completely clearing the ropes and leveling Kevin Owens on the floor. Kenny quick to return to the ring with a chair. I feel like the rules are getting more and more relaxed as this tournament goes on. The more the performers are in the back seeing their fellow competitors grab weaponry from under the ring, it seems to be more and more open season on weapons. Oh my gosh! Backdrop driver from Kevin Owens, folding Kenny Omega in half. Thankfully he rolled to the side, or that could have been disastrous for him on a purely physical level. Stunner from Owens, and Omega pops back to his feet to trade blows with the man. And now a super kick from Omega. Lion salt off the corner. Shades of friend Chris Jericho with that lion salt attempt by Omega. Unfortunately, didn't quite have it lined up. And now both men bump heads. And we reset at the 13-minute mark. Pop-up powerbomb from Owens. Drags him away towards the logo. Hooks the leg. 1, 2, 3. Kevin Owens. Kevin Owens with a stunner. Absorbs a heck of a lot of punishment from Kenny Omega and still finds a way to come out the winner. Impressive work for the prize fighter, Kevin Owens. Just shy of 100% at 97. My word. Can I just press spacebar? Hang on 1 second. Wait a minute, I just need to pause the game, right? Okay, controller, it's been a good run, but I just need to press spacebar. You're useless to me. Alright. Let me just update that quick. In a battle of titans, as far as the standings were concerned, Kevin Owens coming out on top. Taking sole possession of first place in the A block with that victory. Let me set up the tail of the tape for our next match coming out of the B block. Boink. Alright, coming up next, we have... Load. There we go. Chris Jericho versus Sami Zayn is your next matchup. A quick scan will tell you that both of these competitors sit at 4 points with a 1-loss record so far. Both looking to get into the upper echelon, or remain, or stay in the upper echelon of the tournament with a win here. But of course, something's got to give, because in the midnight hour, we got winners and losers. There are no ties. No half points in this one. 2 points or no points. Whoa, anyone but Kenny, says Kane Drago. We have a non-fan. He's more divisive than I originally would suspect. Kenny Omega. I can see how you can connect on a very deep level with what he does, and I can see how you would completely not connect with what he does. So yeah, I can kind of see both sides of that coin, for sure. I'm sort of in the middle. It sort of depends who he's in there with, I guess. Alright, so we are primed for this one. Oh, hang on, let me do my new fancy... I don't need you, controller. I got a spacebar. And do this. Ooh. Look at that, we're leveling up the broadcast during the broadcast. That's wonderful stuff. That's wonderful stuff. Okay, let's back out of this a little bit. Gotta set up our wieners. Gotta set up the wieners. There we go. Boink. kind of looks like, from the way the model's developed, especially around like, you know, just north of his trunks, Sami Zayn, it's just like he missed a spot with a self-tanner or something like that. He's just got like this weird pink spot, like right here, where it might be rubbing loose or something like that. Jericho, though, immaculate tan as always. Perfectly natural. Corderas, 7 minutes. Listen, it's a long broadcast. We're going to run out of things to talk about. So I just filled some time with Tan. Welcome to Tan Talk. Thank you for coming to my Tan Talk.
Okay, baby.
Okay, baby. Just a 1 count for Jericho. We're pretty much in the opening moments of this, so that's more sending a message to Zayn. I could tell you the line about it, how it's testing his cardiovascular conditioning, how much he has left in the tank, but with a 1-foot arrogant pin like that, that's just trying to get in the head of his opponent. Oh, may have left him susceptible. No, just a 1 count there as well on that roll-up. Jericho maintaining control of this one. Sami Zayn trying to fight his way back, quite literally here with those punches. So far so good for the underdog from the underground. But Jericho sends him to the outside and follows it up. There you can see that custom ring apron, beautifully designed and rendered by the folks at the GWA. And we thank them for the use of their facilities and putting on this tournament today. For the benefit of the Gore Downey and Channy Wenjack fan. Go ahead and type !donate in the chat for a little bit about them and more information on how you can help.
Okay, baby.
Jericho back into that cocky pin. Gets a 2 count with it this time. Perhaps taking Sami Zayn a little too lightly, but at the same time, doing well against his opponent to this point. Oh dear, codebreaker from Sami Zayn, stealing the move from Jericho. Oh, just swiped it off his list, he did. But only gets a 2. Generally that very much angers the recipient for the remainder of the matchup, I've noticed. And throughout my dealings with this game in general. So we'll see how Chris Jericho responds as he immediately trips Sami Zayn and applies the walls straight into a finish from Jericho after taking one of his own from his opponent Sami Zayn. Perhaps Jericho, oh no, you can only do it on a front grapple. I was going to say perhaps Jericho can steal the Blue Thunder later, but nope, right back to those walls. I've yet to see the Lion Tamer variation out of Jericho in this tournament, perhaps saving it for just such an occasion when he absolutely needs it. Sami Zayn keeping him at bay at best. Yeah, Jericho still with the upper hand, the upper boot into the lower face of Sami Zayn. Oh, going to the trademark swinging DDT. I saw that several times in his match with Edge. I crinkled up my face because I can't remember, even though it was mere hours ago. I'm pretty sure that's accurate. Oh, and a codebreaker out of Jericho himself. Hooks the leg. 2. Oh, Sami just able to sneak out at 2.9. Jericho with a textbook leg hook pinfall there attempt. Sami able to just power out of it after that codebreaker. So long cocky pin. Jericho's got work to do. Anytime Sami Zayn is down on his back, or even on his stomach, even down on the canvas at all, I can't help but think walls. Just go for the walls. Just get him. Perhaps not primed in Jericho's mind. Certainly if he's able to cut Jericho off every now and again. Nice pair of drop kicks from Sami in recent activity. And now we go a trip straight back to the walls, taking no chances as Jericho. Center of the ring. Jimmy Corderas in position, but once again, Sami Zayn able to bust free. Jericho right back to it. Relentless, and that will do it. Stick with it till it works, does Chris Jericho. You could see the change in his attitude as soon as he was hit with his own finish. Like, he just basically was like, oh, okay, that's how we're going to play. And eventually wore him down and got him with that Walls of Jericho. I tip my cap to the man. Boston Crab, it says, because it's not officially one of his, or I guess it is one of his specials, but not finish. But yes, sir. Victory by submission. Chris Jericho. One moment while I set up the next match. And we'll get underway. Oh, I went back to my controller like a dingy and a dongy. Yeah, like a total ding-dong. Okay. Winner's up there as Jericho. Oop. Good here, yes. This is fun because I'm previewing the match, or I'm previewing the match off screen, so that's how I'm setting up my blue corner, red corner. Tail of the tape real quick. And I can select the preview, which is blank because everything is unloaded before it goes on air. Because if I didn't do that, I don't know, my computer might catch on fire. Anyway, coming up next, we have more A block action. Oh, hang on 1 second. I got to update. I hope somebody's counting how many matches we do. Jericho beats Zayn. Jericho beats Zayn. So that was two matches. We got 8 more to do, right? Right. Yeah, because Jericho was involved. He's going to be involved in the first match of every new round. Haha. Okay. So in round 3, match 2 for Block A. That's a lot of information in very few words. Kapowski. Kelly Kapowski. Yeah. We got Lance Storm, Christian Cage. I'm sure you saw this on Raw. I'm sure you've seen this on Raw a bajillion times. They were teammates in the Un-Americans. They were opponents during the invasion. They've been best of buds. They've been worst of enemies. We're going to go at it one more time with 2 fat points on the line. 2 juicy points. 2 plump, ripe, succulent points on the line. Coming your way right about now. Lance Storm just started standing there to avoid that dropkick from Christian. And as we said, these two know each other very well, and he just stood where he knew Christian couldn't hit him. Okay. Too far. Oh, immediately goes to the edge, does Christian. Another one of those wrestlers that might have achieved even greater heights if they had just sort of kept their nose clean, so to speak. But a sneaky technician, as we described him and his storyline brother Edge earlier. I get my cards out. I got to flip my cards, so I know how many matches we did. Okay, what do we got here? Is Lance Storm the only person to hold WCW's United States Cruiserweight and Hardcore titles simultaneously. He renamed them when he did. I think the United States title became the Canadian title. The Cruiserweight title became the 102 kilograms and under title or something like that. He just translated it into kilograms. And the Hardcore title became the Saskatchewan Hardcore Invitational title. And you can figure out what the acronym of that stands for. Very successful WCW run in a time where WCW was virtually dog poo, by and large. I mean, I say that, and they were still drawing more viewers in terms of millions than WWE Raw does now. And if you go back and watch it, it's just, I don't know, it's just kind of okay. It's not terrible. I mean, the storylines are atrocious, but they're atrocious across the entirety of the Attitude Era. Across every promotion, they're just woof. A lot of woof back then.
5 minutes gone.
It's rewarded in-ring excellence every now and again in that organization, and Lance Storm was an example of that. If you can put on some entertaining matches, they will reward you with title belts. And he got 3 very quickly. It's like Christian Cage upon emigrating to Impact Wrestling. Once he left WWE for the first time, very quickly into the NWA World Championship hunt, and is a multiple-time NWA champion. I think 2 or 3-time NWA champion. Both of them looking for their taste of A1 Climax Gold. Assuming there's a trophy involved. Big points on the line. Both men going tooth and claw. Lance Storm playing possum there so he could spin around and get that beautiful heel hook kick to the back of Christian's head. Now is he going for the... Okay, I thought he was going for that Liger Bomb. A jumping pile driver, but Christian pops right back up. Ridiculous. Christian with the history of concussion problems. No selling that jumping pile driver, or perhaps trying to brave his way through it. Hits a spear, hooks the leg. Almost puts Lance Storm down. Christian's version of the spear almost pays dividends, but there he goes with that reverse bulldog. Oh, spear out of the corner. Much more vicious this time, but Lance Storm with a stronger kick out at 2. Oh, here it could... Okay, another big jumping pile driver. Into the cover. Doesn't hook a leg. Let's see if Christian can take advantage. He does. Able to kick it 2 as we hit the 10-minute mark. In this one, crowd fully engaged. I think they enjoyed their intermission as well. I feel fully refreshed. We'll talk more about those peanut butter sandwiches later. Ooh. Nice flipping dropkick. Beautiful extension there by Lance Storm. One of the best drop kicks in the biz at the time of his in-ring career, for sure. Oh, able to get a 2 on the Instant Classic. Boom, but he gets dropped with it on prettier. Rolled into the cover by Christian. 1, 2. Oh, solid kick out of 2 by Lance Storm. We said earlier you rarely see people kick out of that. Christian able to kick out of the one-winged angel, and Lance Storm kicking out of an unprettier. I don't know if the crowd was quite savvy to that fact, though. Not quite the pop I was expecting. That's fine. I respect you, Lance Storm. Even more so after that beautifully placed dive to the floor. I don't think I've seen Lance Storm go for the Canadian Maple Leaf once. I know it's going to be a down by legs attack. I don't know if it's like opponent with their, facing up or facing down, but I haven't seen him go for it once in his tournament matches so far. Real liberal with the usage of the super kicks, don't get me wrong, but haven't seen him attempt his finisher as of yet. Perhaps he's trying to keep people guessing. But if it's your bread and butter, butter that bread. Gotta get them 2 points. Christian goes back inside, has enough of the no count out, no DQ on the floor. The only win inside the ring anyway. Lance Storm, surprisingly, taking the fight right back to the floor. No. Instead, elects to catch his breath in the center of the ring. Oof, but gets caught in a DDT by Christian. And to defend him off once more. Drags him away from the ropes. Will he go for it? Stomps the back. No, he's going up top. Oh, missing a big senton splash is Storm again. Hasn't gone for his finish all tournament, I don't think. Implant DDT, the Impaler. Brewed forever from Christian Cage. Back with that backbreaker over and over. Now he does. Canadian Maple Leaf by Storm. Finally we see it, and it does the trick. All right, I take back my complaint. He was clearly saving it to win a match with, and so he does. I mean, I did notice. It's not like he can hear me, but he pulls it out when he needs it. Canadian Maple Leaf tapping Christian Cage. This is fun, because while it's on auto, I can save it, and then it just automatically goes to the next match, and I need to hit spacebar. And then we're good to go. I can set up this next one. Boink. Winner! Lance Storm. Alright, when I do that, I can do Lance Storm beat Christian. Lance's first points in the tournament, by the way. Oh, that was a battle of 2 people that neither had points, so somebody had to be at 2 points at the end of that one. Unfortunately, it did not end up as Christian Cage. They are still winless in the tournament. Okay. Alright, now let's back out here. This is fun. This is the second game I get to play. Beep, boop, beep. Programmed it myself. Okay. Let's get that here. Your next matchup is B block action. And this is match number 4 this round. let me grab their cards real quick in case I need to go to them. Oh, I think this is it. Is that right? Could be. Let's see if I did this right. Your next matchup in the B block. Come on, load, load, load. You can do it, little buddy. I know you're selected. I know you are. Come on, pal. There we go. Roddy Piper against the Rated R Superstar Edge. Now, this one's interesting because a lot of Edge's offense, he's more rangy than a Piper because he's got to get in close for all those punches, right? Because that's the meat of Roddy's offense is all those punches. This is interesting. This is going to be an interesting one because he's got to get close, and the Edge likes to keep his distance, especially with all those spear variations. Could be anyone's matchup. No, I stay away from the controller. I'm done with you. It is over between us. Alright. Go back here. We can do this. We can get the match going in about a 3 and a 2 and a poker.
Fight!
Alright, as we said, Roddy Piper v Edge. This certainly never happened. I mean, I know they were around the company at the same time, but this would have been like, you know, when Roddy was doing Legends appearances and such. This is Roddy Piperstein's in his prime. Prime beef Piper. Same with Edge here. Tried to pick a version of Edge that was like when he first started really getting the World Heavyweight title picture, like 2007, 2008. Oh, Piper opening up with those punches right away. You're going to see them throughout the duration of this one, for sure. He's not going to be shy about throwing hands. Here's Roddy Piper. Oh, into the airplane spin. Very early attempt at that. At least proving that he can get the bigger man over. Edge likewise, tossing Roddy aside. Edge blocking that Irish whip off the ropes. Two men stalking one another, taking a bit of time here. More savvy strategy out of Roddy Piper, I would think, leading that charge. Every time he gets close, as we said, Edge can overpower him. Roddy needs to get in close to hit those punches. Locking that sleeper, as we see it here. There's there, but Edge out quickly. Not even 5 minutes deep into this one. Piper going for a suplex out of the ring. Edge countering with a suplex of his own toward the center. Nice bulldog there by Piper. A counter move of his own. And now he's got to know that Edge is under those ropes. He's not going to be able to hold that figure four, but Roddy Piper putting it on regardless. Hit attempt after a jumping suplex nets Roddy a 1 count. And now the two are content to slug it out center of the ring. Edge winning that decisively. But as we said, it's still the early going here. Piper fighting back and now gets Edge out to the floor. Jaw-jacking with the crowd is Roddy Piper. Perhaps too focused on that at the moment. Should be focused on your opponent in the ring. You have 2 magnificent points on the line in each and every one of these contests. Edge is something of a film star himself. He was on like a few seasons of Haven. He was on a few seasons of Vikings. He was in Highlander Endgame, but despite having that cameo, they dubbed over his voice. If you go watch Highlander Endgame, at some point, I think he tries to rob like a caravan or whatever, a wagon, and he speaks, and it is very much not the voice of Adam Copeland at all. I guess they didn't like what he had to say. Oh dear, he's certainly not going to like that pile driver from Roddy Piper. Into the cover goes the Rowdy one. 1, 2. Just 2. Looking for 3. Just found 2, did Roddy Piper. Alright, fine. I won't get sassy about the pin counts anymore. Oh, just a neck crank into the seated sleeper hold. This is his preferred variation. He can get more leverage when he leans his entire upper body on you from that kneeling position. But Edge able to fight free rather quickly after that neck crank. The sleeper hold for those that don't believe that Roddy Piper should be successful with such a move. It's the move he used to win his only Intercontinental Championship in the WWE. He's also put out Hulk Hogan with it during their late 90s feud when Hulk went heel in the NWO for the first time. There was an argument that he should have been he won like a non-title match, but they didn't really say it was a non-title match. It was kind of a gray area where he should have been the world champion, but it didn't happen. But he clearly put Hogan to sleep in the center of the ring. Oof. Gets reversed into the turnbuckle there. Tried to bulldog Edge into the turnbuckle itself. I don't know if he quite succeeded, but still got that bulldog off, did Roddy Piper. Edge, though, quick to respond. And some offense of his own. Poorly placed pin attempt there by Edge. Yeah. Roddy thinks wiser of it and tries to drag Edge into a more advantageous spot. It is difficult in that southern corner. Oh, nice one-man flapjack there from Edge. That seems like something you have to do for sure. That's a good one. I don't think I've seen that out of this spot before. Running foot stomp from Roddy Piper. Just trying to grind Edge out like a cigarette butt. Boom! Clothesline fight. Piper wins. Both men are up at the same time. And Edge gets his revenge with a huge punch combination. And now Piper back to his second airplane spin attempt of the match. Both of them on the X. X marks the spot for the airplane spin for the rowdy one, who dizzies himself with the maneuver and gets planted with a DDT by Edge. Oof. Thrown to the outside is Edge, so Roddy Piper can take a bit of a breather. And then right to work on the breadbasket of Edge, try to force the air out of his lungs. Smart play there by Piper. Nice backdrop suplex as well. That gets planted with another DDT by Edge, buying himself some time. Gets countered once more. Nice bulldog by Piper, just dragging Edge across the apron. That's the hardest part of the ring. I don't know what that matters if you're dragged across it, but I hear it's the hardest part of the ring. Nice half body drop from Edge. Sending Roddy off the ropes. Oh, I thought he might be going for spear. Went shoulder block. Jumping suplex by Piper. Back and forth they go. It's just going to take one quick combination of high-impact maneuvers for either of these gentlemen to put the other down, either for a pin or for a submission, I'm sure. Edge-o-matic. Out of Edge into the cover. Two. No. Oh, my goodness me. I thought he was going to do it. 2.999 for Edge there after the Edge-o-matic. Oh, and Piper goes low. Perfectly legal under the rules of our disqualification rules. It's up to you not to put it in your moveset, but you know Piper's going to have it. Edge almost puts Piper down there. I think Piper may have just tired himself at that point. So we're cresting towards 20 minutes now, and these guys have been going hard. Another shoulder block from Edge. Still waiting on that spear. He's got several varieties of it. I think he's got standing, running, and corner to center of ring. Oh dear. Impaler. Big old implant DDT. Execution, whatever you want to call it. It might spell disaster for Roddy Piper, but he's feeling full of himself. Maybe not draw attention to that part of your anatomy then, Piper. Oof. Back in the midsection of Edge. Big pile driver coming up. Spikes him atop his head, rolls him over. He's got enough room. No! I thought he was clear, but Edge just got his foot under the rope there. I thought it was close, but still would run in the favor of Roddy, but much to both our dismays. Roddy up after that Russian leg sweep at the same time. Back to basics. The two men slugging it out as we are 20 minutes plus in this one. This time Edge winning the battle of clotheslines. Trying to set Roddy up. Another Russian leg sweep. Looks like he's trying to bully him into the corner a bit here. Oh dear. Oh, nice sit out power bomb by Edge. 2, this could do it. Some call it the Bulldog bomb. Roddy fights his way out of the corner. Oh, this could do it. This is a submission move, just punching away at the face of Edge. Any submission, any serious submission attempt post 20 minutes in a singles contest like this has to be taken seriously. They could tap out at any moment. Look at, there's a bear hug when you're at the tent, I think, or somehow. Somebody wanted the submission attempt out of nowhere earlier. Yeah, leave me alone, Roddy. I've been doing this for hours. Another Edge-o-matic. But elects not to go for the cover there, does Edge. Instead, getting that punch combo in. Oh, the Educator instead! Trying to tap Roddy Piper out. He could do it. No! Roddy Piper escapes. Just. Big clothesline. Edge didn't even see it coming. Thought he did. Oh, was going for the sleeper there. But Edge countered. Could have been curtains for Edge with that one. Airplane spin. Might be too close to the ropes on this one. Yeah, I'm going to have to break it. Tried to dump Edge over the top of the ropes. Didn't quite make it. Did Roddy Piper. With the big DDT. As we're heading toward 30 minutes again. Oh, Piper with a chunk of table. Ow, and then he jams it into the kidneys of Edge. That'd be worse than getting it over the head. Those jagged edges into your kidneys. Neck crank back into the sleeper hold. That is going to do it. Guaranteed. Roddy Piper. Speedy Frog, thank you very much for the raid. I very much appreciate that. Hello to viewers of Speedy Frog. My name is Rad Gnarly, and I'm here to say, sorry about that. Oh, that was a 5-star match, by the way, another 100%er. We are running the A1 Climax today. Hang on one second, I'll get right with everybody. I gotta set up the next match. It's all on auto, so I gotta catch it before it's too late. There we go. As I said, we are running the A1 Climax tournament today. It is a round-robin tournament between 20 competitors in 2 blocks of 10 each. If it sounds familiar, it's very much borrowed from New Japan Pro Wrestling's G1 Climax. The only difference is, well, obviously we're doing it in a video game format, and we're doing the whole dang thing in one day for the benefit of the Gord Downey and Channy Wenjack Fund. If you go ahead and type !donate in the chat, you can get some more information on that organization as well as a link to where to donate. And if you type !scorecard, you can find a link to our Discord, which should drop you in a channel where you can get a scorecard and follow along the round robin tournament. Every round I go back to my version of the scorecards and make sure everything's updated. So if you're not up to, like if you're not current, don't worry. Every once in a while you'll get the opportunity to catch up. All right, now let me set this next match up here. We have more A-block action. These guys up here. We have you versus you of all people. Okay, we need the winner up. I can do this then. Our next match is, as I said, more A-block competition. Let's check out our 2 competitors to see if they load at the same time. Let's see if they load at all. Oh, here we go. Bink bonk. Okay, it loads. I mean, everything freezes, but then it loads, so that's pretty good. All right. As you can see there, we have Owen Hart, the King of Hearts, against Lightning Leo Burke. I imagine these two may have faced each other in Stampede Wrestling, like towards the end of Leo Burke's career and the beginning of Owens. Nice to see you, Speedy Frog, as you said. Thank you for the raid. Hope you're having a great day. Thanks for joining us. There is plenty of tournament action to come. We are in the 4th round of 9, so we're only a third of the way through. We got a few early leaders, but no clear dominating force as of yet. Okay, I think I thought I saw you cry. No, hang on. Okay, what match did we just do? Somebody gave me. Oh, Roddy Piper just lost to Edge, right? Or did they win? They just beat Edge. Their first 2 points of the tournament, it would look like. Yeah. Okay. We're updated, and we are ready to get down to the ring. All right, coming up next, as we said, Owen Hart, Lightning Leo Burke. Let me just check their stats right quick. Owen Hart currently sitting at 2-1 with 4 points. Leo Burke with 2. Both are looking for... I mean, obviously they're both looking for those big 2 points, but both are looking to make a better impression as this tournament wears on. All right, and away we go.
Fight!
Jimmy Corderas, your referee here. We are also, you may have noticed, based on the type of competition and the color scheme of the event. And by type of competition, I mean the wrestlers involved. Every wrestler here is significant to Canadian professional wrestling in one way or another. Some aren't actually like Canadian by birth, they're Canadian by earning citizenship in other ways. But they're all Canadian nonetheless. Thought a way to help think about the past and the present to build a better future by generously donating to the Gordani and Channy Wenjack Fund. Should you be able, we are of course thrilled to have you with us. Either way, thanks for keeping me company while I go through this extra long escapade. Let's over here. Get the winners up. Okay. A block competition is going to be match number 5. Leo Burke into an early half crab attempt. Check my stats here. I'm sure these two faced off against each other. There we go. Well, he was with Stampede starting in 77, and in actuality, as I have written here, a feud in early 1980 with a young Bret Hart helped to establish Bret Hart in the Calgary Stampede territory. So I wouldn't doubt that he also wrestled Owen at some point whilst there. While I'm not intimately familiar with Leo Burke as in terms of being able to see it or having seen a lot of their matches, I can see them. I'm sure there's a bunch on YouTube. I already understand the reputation as both a good hand, if you will, and as later as a trainer. Leg hook pinfall only nets a 1 for Leo. Lightning Leo Burke, as we said, a member of the Cormier family, the most famous member of which, Yvonne Cormier. Ooh. Back to that shin lock. Leo's finisher is the sleeper, so any work on the head and neck, any stress he can put on that throughout the duration of the matchup, is going to pay dividends later on when he looks to lock that on. Another early cover attempt there. Owen, nice pile driver there. Going up top is Owen, waiting for the man to stand. What's he got in mind? Nice missile drop kick. Right into the hairy chest of Leo Burke there, who responds with a beautiful rapid double arm suplex and then sends Owen to the floor. There are no countouts or DQs outside of the ring here, but you can see Leo Burke using the opportunity instead to catch his breath and again slow things down, not really letting the rocket Owen Hart get out of the blocks here. Nice leg feed enziguri, trademark offense out of Owen. Leg hook pin, 2. Respectable 2 count. Hear the applause of the audience there, admiring the efforts of both men in that attempt. Now Owen insisting they give it up for him specifically. Bit of a mixed reaction for the King of Hearts. Let's we go one more time. Big drop kick to the chest of Owen from Leo Burke. Not the flashiest offense in the world, but executed to perfection. I'm not going to say executed excellently. That's somebody else's gig. They're in the B block. Oh dear! Owen 316! Unfortunately, he's going to have a heck of a time getting positioned properly, so he elects to just pick him back up to his feet. Now he can drag him toward the center of the ring. It's a little clumsy in the upper northern and southern regions of the ring to maneuver your opponent, just in terms of the way the game's designed. Leo Burke on the receiving end of that huge pile driver, that Owen 316. Oh, going forward again, this time in the center of the ring, into the cover. 1, 2. Leo Burke gets out at 2.9. You gotta be kidding me. May have been knocked out with that enziguri, though. Oh, had a nice European uppercut. Owen Hart's trademark finisher, that of the Hart family, the sharpshooter. We'll go for a pinfall after a vicious pile driver like that Owen 316. For sure. Leo Burke doing everything he can to fight him off. Nice torque on that jumping suplex. Again, buying himself some time to catch his breath. Sends Owen to the floor. Creates some time and distance, which Owen closes and locks in the sharpshooter. Jimmy Corderas in position here, but Leo Burke able to break free. Oh, another pile driver coming up, and he levels him. Off the ropes comes Owen. Watch out, Jimmy. Spin kick from Owen, beautifully placed, but Burke back to his feet quickly. Drops Owen with a suplex. Trying to stop Owen's offensive momentum before it can start. Go behind, into the sleeper. Nicely done by Burke. This could do it. He's got it cinched in, but Owen fights his way free. Back to it goes Burke. Owen again fights free. Inverted atomic drop. But again, Leo Burke back to that sleeper. Pretty tenacious when he knows he can lock it in. Owen instead back to the sharpshooter. Trading submission holds here. Both men able to break free of the other's finish. Crowd going wild here as we crest toward the 20-minute mark. Leo Burke trying to again slow things down. Working pretty steadily on the midsection of Owen now. Nice back elbow. Punch drops him to the canvas. Leg drop to the back of the head. Leo Burke is feeling it. Big body slam there. He pulls Owen back to his feet. At least for the moment. Owen had something going. The two trade back drops and then back to the sleeper for Leo Burke. This could do it, but again, Owen Hart just escapes. Big leg feed enziguri from Owen. Again, appealing to the crowd. You'd be better served to focus on your opponent, Owen. Yeah, he's got the traditional style backbreaker, not the heartbreaker. Swinging neck breaker there. Back to the sleeper once more. Owen just has to reach those ropes. Instead elects to try to break the hold. We're creeping closer and closer to 20 minutes, and with the number of times he's already applied the sleeper hold, you've got to assume it's only going to take one or two more attempts to put Owen away. Oh, jumping double knee to the chest of Owen Hart. Trying to find any way he can to drive the wind out of the King of Hearts. We are past 20 minutes now. Another go behind this should do it. And it does. Leo Burke outlasts Owen Hart. Survives a number of those vicious Owen 316 pile drivers. And the sharpshooter. And ends up putting the man down with a sleeper hold. Leo Burke, your winner. 93% on that one. Leo Burke having a heck of a tournament so far. I think he's 2-2 at this point. That's more than I was expecting out of him. Alright, hang on one second while I set up the next matchup. Okay, let's go here. Pull out our fresh opponents. What am I looking at? Wow, that's a deep pull. Okay. Alrighty, Leo Burke beats Owen Hart. Yep, that does bump him to 2-2. Alright, now tail of the tape. Let us build this tail of the tape, shall we? he's got some sweet words. Little birdie just whispered some sweet words in my ear. Thanks, buddy. And to our next matchup at the B block. This is match number 6 overall. Haha, every time we go to the B block, it's 2. Anyway, B for 2, 2 for B, and here we go. Let's see how easy it is to see. Hang on 1 second. White rabbit object. Did I just see that happen live? $100. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, we're under $100 to our goal. Our goal. Holy moly, thank you so much. I very much appreciate that. Oh, yes, as we are $80 away, we have in fact raised $420 so far. Celebrate as you feel appropriate. All right, let's see who's going to be celebrating after this next matchup. 1 second. Oh, I already pulled them. I've already pulled my cards. Let's see what the cards reveal. As we fade into our tail of the tape graphics, let's see how long it takes for this stuff to boot up. Come on, little buddy. I'm just kidding, I'm not frozen. There we go. Petey Williams versus Gene Kanitsky is our next contest. So let's go ahead and not waste any time. Hitting a couple of buttons and getting down to the ring.
Fight!
Here we go. Alright, let me cancel y'all out of the tail of the tape screen. And then let's go ahead. Oh yeah. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. B-block. Okay. And set. Oh, just like Petey Williams was set, blocked the punch and hit the spin kick right in the same motion. Incredible athleticism from Maple Leaf Muscle. Oh, speaking of wrestlers turned musicians, Petey Williams plays guitar in a band with fellow wrestlers Alex Shelley and Chris Sabin called The High Crusade. I don't know if they're still producing stuff, but they were producing stuff around like the 2010s. I can only imagine. Played guitar and harmonica, I think it says here. Guitar and harmonica. So they must do a cool cover of that Alvin and Chipmunk song, I would imagine. Yeah, I'm so glad I caught that out of the corner of my eye. I saw the little donation doohickey on the bottom of the screen like sort of flash. Thank you very much, White Rabbit Object. Very much appreciated. Thank you to each and every one of the donators today. Oh dear, Petey Williams isn't going to be thanking Gene Kanitsky for that backbreaker. Over the shoulder, Canadian style. Which I think looks more painful than torture rack. I mean, okay, you could argue because torture rack is the full side, but this is like, I don't know, if you're not meant to bend backwards a lot, it's like literally you are the fulcrum in the middle of this thing, and he's just it just seems like it's gonna snap your back. The one where you're just solely over their shoulder, you know what I mean? The other one seems like it would hurt your ribs more, because I know you're trying to bend the whole person, but then you can resist more? I don't know. Either way, they look painful. But Canadian backbreaker looks more so to me. Don't tell Lex Luger. His finish is still perfectly valid. It was still super impressive when he picked up, I think he was going by Roadblock then, formerly Loch Ness, that 6'8", 6'10" gentleman on a Nitro. I still remember that as on the build toward him beating Hogan for the title during the premiere of that Robin Hood show on TNT, where they would cut back to the match during commercial breaks. Oh, the 90s were a wild time. Oh, there's that trademark Kanitsky backbreaker. Simple yet effective. Into the cover. 2. Just 2, says the very shinily foreheaded Jimmy Corderas. Working up a sweat, refereeing all 91 matches today. Jackknife pin. Figure 4 jackknife pin, excuse me. Also nets a 2. Big knee drop for Kanitsky across the side of the jaw of Petey Williams. Still just a 2, though. Continuing to wear Maple Leaf Muscle down, though. Oof, big football tackle from behind there. Petey never saw it coming. Cancels the Irish whip, does Kanitsky. Bills himself as Canada's greatest athlete from Edmonton, Alberta. Billed at 6'4", 270. 40 years professional experience. Yeah, as we said earlier, he worked heel a lot because he was like Canada's greatest athlete. So in the States, he'd work heel. He actually challenged WWF Bruno Sammartino several times in Madison Square Garden to Gene Kanitsky. That would have been a battle of the beefy boys. Drop toe there from Gene Kanitsky. Rare appeal to the crowd. Oof. He just kicks him in the hindquarters. Petey Williams has no choice but to fall forward after that. Another knee drop to the side of the jaw of Petey. That could have knocked him smooth out. Nope, just a 2. Ooh. He slid into the corner. Oh, another nice Russian leg sweep there. You can see some of the newer Canadian athletes. Oh, hang on here. Nice clutch in the center of the ring. Gets him! Kanitsky smoothly out-wrestles Petey Williams. I'm looking, that's not amongst his finishers or submission, or excuse me, or his special moves, but does the trick. I'm going to have to wait for the screen to come up here to tell me what that is called. A ground cobra twist, which turns itself into a pinning predicament instead of a submission. Excellent move by Gene Kanitsky to out-wrestle Maple Leaf Muscle. I tip my cap, sir. If I were wearing a cap, I would tip it. I tip my cap. Oh, he's passed out. I don't want to tip him. Oh, ooh. Speaking of Battle of the Beef Boys, hang on 1 second here. All right, let's go Gene Kanitsky beating Petey Williams. Kanitsky's first 2 points of the tournament. Now 1 and 3. Okay, also leaving Petey Williams at 1 and 3 for 2 points. Let's see, that I think, yeah, everyone in B block has at least 2 points. We have 2 people that are still at goose eggs in the A block, one of which is coming up in this very next matchup. Give me 1 second to build us a tale of the tape, and I'll tell you all about it. Hang on, who are you? That's you. That's you. Here we go. Let's see if these load. Whoop. Oh, boop. There we go. Davey Boy Smith Jr. at 6'5" and 260 against 6'7", 468 of the Canadian Earthquake, John Tenta. Just throwing that out there. Big boys, big meaty men slapping meat. What we're in store for. The Big E special. Okay, so the winner's up. Well, that's nice. I can go here. Here. There. I wonder if I can just go straight. No, it's gonna mess it up. I was gonna say I can't go straight from there to there. I'll put the other thing in preview, and I'll mess everything up. Then what I want to do is put this in main, which I will do very shortly. In fact, I'll do it right now.
Fight!
There we go. David Boy Smith Jr., John Tenta going at it. In this one, I just set the winner. There we go. Set up to record the winner when need be. Making this match number 7 as we are back in the A-block. Oh, back and forth these big men go. Just trading, clubbering shots. Nothing fancy in his opening minute. Nice suplex though. A little bit fancy. But I do not expect this one to last long. But I expect it to be extremely violent. Tenta just bullying Bulldog across the ring. I can call him Bulldog. It's part of his nickname. Davey Boy Smith Jr. That's right, the son of the original British Bulldog. I believe won the rights to the British Bulldog name and is currently using that. Like he's billed as British Bulldog Davey Boy Smith Jr. But he used to be the Canadian Bulldog at times. So we sort of, you know, mix and match our monikers and such. Trying to represent. Beautiful running power slam on a man. 468.
One.
I think that's right. Oh, I wasn't even looking at the right cards. Sometimes I amaze even myself. Had the cards from the last match still there, and I just glanced. I was like, Gene Kanitsky. That's not the guy I'm thinking of, but the guy I'm thinking of, definitely 468 pounds. Oh gosh. Oh, I thought he was going to body him over his head. Turning belly to belly there from Davey Boy Smith. Throw-ups he comes again. Big body attack there. Now he's going to suplex him to the floor so we can get a bit of a breather. No, follows him outside, does John Tenta. Looking to make short work of the Canadian Bulldog with a big drop kick. And now it's Bulldog's turn. Hit that spinning belly-to-belly variation. Falls out with a nice backdrop on the floor. Again, no count out to DQs out here. Also very little padding. And now running power slam from Tenta to Davey Boy Smith Jr. Both men enjoying the other's signature offense back and forth, and here goes Bulldog with another one of his own. My word. Crowd enjoying this. Again, Bam Bam Bigelow guy looking to have a great time over there. Like he just has shoe polish on his head instead of letting the flaming tattoos shine through. Back in the ring we go. He can only win it inside the confines of the GWA ring. Beautiful spinning power slam. Elects not to hold for the cover. Perhaps couldn't. Just from the sheer impact of both he and Tenta hitting the canvas. Speaking of, that suplex sending Bulldog out to the floor. And once again, Tenta following up. Can Tenta take the fight to the outside? As we said, John Tenta currently pointless. Pointless. In a pointless existence for John Tenta at this point in the EH1 Climax tournament. Ha ha ha. So he can get out of what would be a 4-match slump if he's unable to best Davey Boy Smith here. Just double check that. Yes, sir. He'll be 0-4 at the end of this one. Yeah, we're past 10 minutes now, so John Tenta is going to be gasping for air a bit after every major move or two. Not built for the long haul, but if he can get the offensive advantage for a prolonged period of time, and not even that prolonged, John Tenta very successful in their in-ring career. Surprised we're not seeing the bear hug more often out of the big man. And elated every time he busts out that 450-pound drop kick. Oh dear, oh dear. Bulldog bomb, center of the ring. John Tenta planted and pinned. My word. What a statement victory there from the Bulldog. Hoists the big man up and plants him in the center of the ring with a Bulldog bomb. Yowza. Let's get Davey up in there so he can take his props. One sec here while I save and set up the next match on the way through. Okay. Now let's see. Bulldog beats Tenta. Tenta still winless in the tournament. Listen to Bulldog there, yeah. Okay. That brings us back to B block, which means this is the 8th match of this round. Let me pull my next two competitors. Oh, that actually worked out. Pull these last two competitors. For these next two competitors. B block, please, as we are seeing you versus you. I mean, we're not seeing it yet, but we're going to see it now, maybe. There we go. Bret Hart, Rick Martel. Now, I'm sure this happened. several times in tag team and singles. So a classic WWF matchup. For sure. Okay. Let's get back to main here. Everything's set up. Everything good? How you feeling? You feeling pretty good? Feeling pretty good? Okay. I think we're all set up to do what we need to do. Let's bop over to Fire Pro. Oh, hang on, not quite yet. 1 second. Now we have the option to go to the game screen, and so we shall.
Fight!
There we go. Now I can go to the winners thing. Put that prepped. There we go. Look at that. 15 seconds into a match start. Now I'm all set up. I should have written down all of John Tenta's gimmicks, because he was getting not Ed Leslie lengths, though that is kind of funny to mention Ed Leslie since they were in Dungeon of Doom together. But he had quite the few, and perhaps his next match will try to get all his nicknames in there. Rick Martel, of course, very successful in a couple of tag teams, the Can-Am Connection with Tom Zank, who they were WWF Tag Team Champions in the very early 80s until Tom Zank quit over money in the WWF and never came back. And then eventually Rick Martel hooked up with Tito Santana to form Strikeforce, and then he lost that tag team when he threw that tag team away when he turned on his partner Tito Santana and became the model Rick Martel. Ooh. Blasting arrogance all over the place and having that blindfold match with Jake Roberts. Man. Yeah, Jake was definitely a favorite growing up. Randy Savage, Jake. Got into Bret later, of course. How can you not? Being a Canadian kid and then a guy from your country is champion for a while. Putting on good matches. Understanding that they were good matches was fun. Oh, a cat and mouse here being played. Neither man really coming out the beneficiary, if I'm honest. We just sort of reset in the ring as we pass the 5-minute mark. Some rudimentary brawling on the floor. Into a sharpshooter. Bret usually goes for this early, around the 6-minute mark. 5.5 in this case. And we don't see it again for the remainder of the matchup. He instead relies on that big pile driver into pin attempts as matches wear on. Hang on. 2 count there. Bret looking to go home early. Thinks we're at a Superstars taping. Hang on. Ring post figure 4 from Bret the Hitman Hart. That is a disqualification move. He had till 5 to break it. That was cool. I mean, a little awkwardly animated, but I found that on the Steam Workshop, so I had to give it to Bret. Ring post figure 4 for the first time of the tournament. Didn't know he would get disqualified. I assumed you should have, I guess. That's pretty great. Oh, big slam onto the side of the chair. Back at Bret's head hit the legs of the chair before he locked on that Quebec crab. Vicious offense there out of Rick Martel. Didn't look quite as devastating as it turned out to be. Now Bret looking for an equalizer in the form of a steel chair. Oh. Has to eat out backbreaker from Martel, who tags up for no reason because we don't have countouts. Oh, did it to provide a little distance for himself to catch his breath on the floor while Bret retreated to the center of the ring. Actually, worked out in the model's favor until he misses that knee drop. Here goes Bret. Big elbow drop. Went for the 3rd rope, not the most dangerous rope of the ring, Bret's rope. Now Boston Crab of his own, or perhaps the Calgary Crab from Bret Hart in opposition to the Quebec Crab. Or perhaps the Alberta Crab if he's going provincially. Martel. And now a sharpshooter attempt at the 10-minute mark. Martel able to break it, but Bret Hart continues to press. Airplane spin now from Martel. This has done him more harm than good in previous matches, if I'm honest. Especially after being lacerated. I should get like a spittoon put down next to this broadcast station. Doing pretty good. Got half our fizzy lifting drink left, got a bunch of water left, and access to tons more. Comes out of a tap. It's wild. Sends him off the ropes. Big atomic drop there. Inverted atomic drop, excuse me. I think the actual atomic drop is facing away from you. Because the idea is you jar their tailbone with your knee. The inverted, to me, just looks like your knee in the business. Speaking of, Martel giving Bret the business with that airplane spin. But Bret not standing for much of it. Martel slowing things down. Curiously going to work on the arms of Bret. You know, both of these men's finishing moves require manipulation of the legs and back. The European uppercut versus punch. Let's see who comes out on top of this. Late entry drop kick feud. Rick Martel coming ahead in that one. And now buying himself some time again to catch his breath by tossing Bret to the outside. As we approach 15 minutes deep into this one. Another inverted atomic drop. Martel shakes it off. Puts on his big boy pants, it looks like. For that drop kick and the body slam. In reverse order, of course. Pardon me. Right into a cover after a couple of stomps. Just stamps him. Just stomps on him. Big elbow off the ropes from Martel. Suplexes him into, but not over the ropes. So he pulls him away from him to do more damage as Martel. Big drop kick. Bret with that headbutt. Sometimes goes for a pin afterwards. Martel just rubbing the sweat and salt into the eyes of Bret Hart. Nice butterfly suplex by Martel. Saw Bret's legs bouncing off the turnbuckle there. That's not going to do him any favors in future Quebec crab attempts. Nice suplex by Martel. Could have him here. He keeps the pedal to the metal. He goes for his finish soon. Bret's starting to come back though. Big clothesline. Another atomic drop. Off the ropes again. Another big forearm shot now to the back of the head. Thought it was a clothesline at first. Now we get the clothesline into the sharpshooter. And that will do it. Just shy of the 18-minute mark. A nice sequence there by Bret. You can see him stun them a little bit himself to get it done. But a quick combination of offense culminating in that sharpshooter. And Rick Martel, no choice but to tap all the way out of that one. And I gotta tell you, high 90s. Not perfect, but high 90s. High 90s! One second here, because I guess. There we go, pause that. Okay, these two go here. Let's do this one. Okay, got that set up. Bret Hart just beat. Bret Hart remains undefeated in the B block after that victory. Okay, of course we're going to catch up with all the scores for all the participants once we're done this round. If I bought back and forth between it every single match, I would drive myself nuts. Plus, I wouldn't be able to handle it. That's all I'm trying to say. I got eight things open at present as it is. All right, so we got the winner thing set up there. Let me now build ourselves a tail of the tape for everybody to take a sneaky peek at. Let's go blue corner first. That is that gentleman, and in the red corner is his opponent, this person. Let's take a look at who I'm talking about. See how quickly these load. Boink. Oh, there we go. Lance Storm, Edward Carpentier. Expect this one to be a ground-based technical match. Unless some of them start feeling funky, I guess. Okay. Alright, so we've gotten out of winners. Go here first. Alright, let's get this match underway, and I'll do the rest of my prep work, of course. Got today, and here. Whoa! quit match selected. If I had done that, I would drop out of the entire tournament. No thank you. All right, and here we go.
Fight!
Okay, place those. Oops, get that up. Stay there. There we go. Right? Correct. All right. Edward Carpentier, another wrestler that after a decades-long career, in this case 32 years, retired and became a trainer. Trained the likes of, and I'm going to put these in order of like least important to most important, I guess. Trained Dino Bravo. You know, we're not going to count that against the guy. Trained PCO, still rocking out there today. And trained Andre the Giant, did Edward Carpentier. No word if Andre the Giant ever attempted the somersault press. That would be a sight to see, I am sure. Though, I'm sure there's footage of Andre throwing a drop kick way back in the day, because I think everybody had to know how. Also, after he retired, Carpentier did French commentary for WWF programming from 1985 to 1992. So for the entire Hulkamania era, if you watched French-Canadian, or I suppose WWF France programming, you heard the voice of Edward Carpentier. That's pretty cool. Crushing it. Doing great. Yeah, unfortunately with the layout of my stream deck, I don't have the buttons to just mute me.
5 minutes gone.
Oh wait, maybe I can. Hang on, let me do this. Oh no, Jimmy! Jimmy went down again! Jimmy! Oh, Jimmy. Jimmy's down again. Looks like it's once per round at least, maybe twice this round. I thought he maybe skipped round 2. But he's back in the thick of it as Jimmy. That's a good half dozen times, if not more. Poor guy. Yeah, doing great. Feeling good. Timing everything out with the round breaks and then the intermissions after every 3 rounds. I think I'm gonna sail through this. Don't expect to see me until like next Monday. Obviously, I'm not broadcasting tomorrow because I will technically be broadcasting tomorrow for the conclusion of this broadcast, I would imagine. But so far we are cruising. I suspect the later it gets, obviously, 2 things are going to happen. The later this goes, the more important the matches are going to get, and the wonkier the commentary might become, based on how late we go. Canadian Maple Leaf attempt on the floor by Lance Storm. We've rarely seen him do it in this tournament. I don't know how wise it is to apply it outside the ring where you can't even get your opponent to submit. Mind you, you are guaranteed maximum damage, as the only way that Carpentier got out of that was by breaking it of his own power. No way Lance Storm would be required to relinquish it, so perhaps sounder strategy than I understand. Oh, perhaps go for that Liger bomb out of the corner. Somersault press, a pair of them. Pressing his pants for him. It's Edward Carpentier. Winning that strike battle with a nice drop kick to the chest of Lance Storm. Some pretty good fundamentals out of Carpentier, and as we said, some flashy moves considering he wrestled in the 50s and 60s. They're not wrong. He's quite the entertainer. Hey, Anime Dad is back. What's going on with the uwu? 1, 2, 3, just like that. Just in time for Carpentier to roll up Lance Storm, his Anime Dad. Nice to see you, buddy. Oh, look at that backflip in celebration. The Flying Frenchman, rather quickly, making short work of Lance Storm. Wowzers. Flying roll-up pin, they call that, and roll-ups are certainly quite deadly in this tournament and beyond. 1 second as we set up our next matchup. We'll get to updating everything. Okay. Let's get these over here. Wowzers. Carpentier. Lance Storm sitting at only 2 points so far. Underperforming to my estimation. Meanwhile, Carpentier keeping that 1-loss record alive. Alright, let's back out of this and build ourselves a tail of the tape. Blink, blink. You are facing... Who are you facing? What are you who you're facing? You're facing this guy. Oh, no. Yes, you have to. Okay, fine. Alright, they'll do that in moments. As our next match is, of course, more B-block excitement. Oh, dear. Where are you? Oh, this is a weird one. This is a deep pull from, like, the end of the... and then sort of the middle of the deck of cards. Anyway, not gonna matter to y'all, as you're about to see. Roddy Piper versus Maurice Mad Dog Vashon. Expect a lot of punches to be thrown. You're going to see some pile drivers. You're going to see a sleeper hold out of Piper. You're going to see the Cobra clutch out of Maurice Vashon. This is actually a pretty even-Steven matchup. I mean, I know there's obviously a height differential. He's got those 230 pounds packed into, you know, 7 inches less space, so to speak. But just think of him as a gravity-compressed version of Roddy Piper, and away we go. Okay, let's get down to the ring, and I'll do the rest of my nonsense from there. Okay, are you ready, everybody in the ring? Referee, give me the signal. All right, we're underway.
Fight!
Real quick. Oh, I heard a shot to the ding-dong immediately. Didn't quite see it out of the corner of my eye just yet. All right. Roddy. Take a look here. I mean, sure, if you want to do the specifics of Bret Hart, or excuse me, not Bret Hart's, Roddy Piper's Intercontinental title win, he won it from fellow Canadian Jacques Rougeau in his Mountie persona, at I believe the Royal Rumble, and then lost it to Bret Hart in the B block with Roddy Piper this evening at WrestleMania 8. My last fact about Roddy Piper, and you can tell I was tired when I made these. My last fact is obviously he came to the tournament to kick ass and chew gum, and he's all out of gum. Much to the chagrin of Mad Dog Vashon, might be looking to wash the taste of his opponents out of his mouth with some gum, as he's constantly chewing on their foreheads. Oh, severely chaired and got into the matchup. Wowzers. Mad Dog Vashon, by the way, as we talked about competitors in this tournament doing quite well in the AWA, winning the World Championship. A 5-time AWA World Heavyweight Champion, feuding primarily with Vern Gagne. So right up at the tippy top of the AWA was Maurice Vashon for a number of years at the height of their villainous popularity. Oh, that boot may have been low, speaking of. I know he's going for the midsection, but that may have been low to Roddy Piper, who responds with a poke to the eyes and a 1-2 combination into an airplane spin. Unfortunately, he's not going to be able to dump him over the ropes like he hopes to. Oh, Vashon blocks that punch. Again, it seems to dizzy the, whatever the opposite of recipient is. The giver, then the taker, I should say, you know, so to speak. There's that Bulldog into the corner. Bulldog to the Mad Dog. Back to the eyes goes Roddy. Ain't I a stinker, he motions to the crowd. And now a roll up on the chair. Oh God, a pin on the chair. Somehow gets out of 2. Crowd appreciates that extra effort, getting out with that pin attempt on the chair. Obviously extra deadly. Almost Uncle Deadly. Mad Dog fighting his way free of that corner. Whoa, missing wildly with that tackle attempt. He's off the ropes. Nicely done again. Vashon, as this tournament is going on, getting more matter of fact about their approach to these matches. Oops. Other than the biting of the forehead, obviously. But seem to be sticking to a fairly solid game plan, rooted in good amateur wrestling. I can tell you that Mad Dog is a gold medalist in amateur wrestling, speaking of his amateur wrestling credentials, at the 1950 British American Games, and actually competed at the 1948 Olympic Games, where he met Vern Gagne, the man he would feud with over the AWA Championship with years later. Like a legit star, amateur wrestler at the Olympic Games in 1948. And as we said, Roddy Piper, surprising me at least, knowing that he has a black belt in judo awarded by Jean LaBelle. So you can't get much more highfalutin than that. Real good credentials, both these men, amateur stylings-wise. Obviously more organized in the care of Mad Dog Vashon, more street smart way of things for Roddy Piper. But both of them sort of came across those spectrums into, we're gonna brawl and cheat a bit. So you see who can outlast the other. Big pile driver there from Piper. 2 count at the 12-minute mark for the rowdy one. And Vashon undeterred, just going right back to work. And now biting open the forehead. You can see the blood already trickling down onto the chest of Piper there. Now it's only a matter of time, so it would seem. This is how Mad Dog's done okay in this tournament to this point. Not going to feel pretty well after that pile driver, I would surmise. Just a 2 count, though. As I fight my way through some more ropes. Back of the forehead wound. Going to open him up. This is the Mad Dog. Well, kiss my grits, says Roddy Piper. A lot more attitude out of him as this tournament wears on. Can't imagine he appreciates getting busted open repeatedly. Big pile driver, almost into his own blood stain there. Crowd chanting along with the count. Very much behind Roddy Piper. At a bit of a fever pitch here as we approach 15 minutes. Mad Dog, nice counter with a backdrop suplex though. Drops both men. Mad Dog back to his feet first. Oh, now continuing to open up that wound on the forehead with those vicious headbutts. Oh, and an uppercut to Roddy Piper. Just drops him. I don't know if he saw that coming. All that blood running down the forehead into the eyes there. You can see him totally gassed if he stops moving. Vashon covering his breath as he sends Piper off the ropes. Nice back elbow drops. Roddy Piper goes back to the eyes. And now positions Vashon toward the corner. And takes his turn to catch his breath. Didn't quite get it all the way. Oh, big Samoan drop from, I almost said Luna. That's her uncle. He's Mad Dog Vashon, I believe. Mad Dog with another go behind. Another leg drop. Excuse me, another backdrop suplex. Piper with those trademark lefts and rights. Getting that combination going. Look out, Jimmy. Nice high knee. The back of the head, he hit him with the high knee. Remember that as the Booty Man's finisher. The high knee, get it? The Booty Man. Oh, and then back of the forehead once again. Vashon getting hungry. I did just notice he looks like a Joe Louis, but whatever. Back to the forehead again. Roddy's hair must taste delicious. Must be herbal essences. They're full of fruit. Oh, look at the canvas. That'll go away of its own accord. Don't you worry. Vashon going up top. Oh, missing a big knee to the back of the head. That would have put Piper away for sure. Piper trying to come back here. Big punch combination at the 20-minute mark, but Vashon responds with some of his own into the bloody eyes of Piper. Go behind. Oh, looking for the sleeper there, but Vashon counters. Now sends Roddy to the floor. Thinks he's outthought the Rowdy one. Oh, certainly beat him with a punch. Yeah, could be proving himself right here, is the Mad Dog. A heck of a vicious contest, and we knew it would be. Oh, Rowdy going low, and he can't blame the man at this point. He's been gnawed on for half the battle. Oh dear. Drops him over once more. Into his own bloodstains. They'll go away, don't you worry. Oh, counters that butterfly attempt. As we are cresting towards 25 minutes here. Nice drop kick from Roddy Piper. Don't see that too often from him. I guess he had the opportunity to blast Vashon against the guardrail there and couldn't pass up. There are no countouts or DQs outside the ring, though. You got to win inside. Vashon knows that. You see him pointing to his noggin there. He believes himself the superior thinker in this matchup. And now Rowdy giving him a taste of his own medicine. It'll lure Vashon back to the center of the ring. Let's see what he's got. Shots to the midsection, drops the Mad Dog. Now Piper trying to size him up, but Vashon gets a hold of his head again and just starts chewing on his face. Now a swinging neck breaker from the Mad Dog, who again points to his noggin, thinks he's got Piper right where he wants him. Oh dear. Vicious combination of headbutts there. You can see the blood flying all over the place there out of Roddy Piper. As again, we are approaching 25 minutes here with little end in sight as the two are content to just batter one another. Consider them chicken nuggets because they are battered. Airplane spin on the floor. I don't know how wise this is in or outside of the ring at this point, especially if you are bleeding. Just ask Rick Martel how successful you can be. He did not bode well at all. Oh dear. Pile driver on the floor from Roddy Piper. And again, Vashon retreats to the comfort. He likes to eat his feelings, and unfortunately, his feelings involve your face. I don't know if you've outthought him. You've certainly out-eaten him, out-chewed. Bit of cat and mouse between these two gentlemen. Roddy Piper gets sick of it and grabs a baseball bat, but unable to use it. I thought for a second we were going to bring the fight back into the ring. Boy, was I wrong as we approach the 30-minute mark, but it's pretty easy to call. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Back in the ring we go. 3-counter tap out within the confines of the ring is the only way to win this thing and get your 2 points. Both these gentlemen know that. Oh, just smearing the blood across the eyes of Roddy Piper to get himself some space. But it does not work for the Mad Dog. The obviously longer stride of Roddy Piper, having over a half foot on the other gentleman. Gets planted. The big body slam. Running stomp. I'm surprised he didn't put him right through the canvas with that one. Big back elbow from Vashon now. Oh, I'm sorry, that might have been the early Judas effect. Nice big Samoan drop. Drags him onto the chair. And then just lays him on top of it. Picks him back up for something that he says could be the end of it. But he gets caught in an airplane spin. Please tap out. Please tap out. Come on. At the 30-minute mark. An airplane spin on the chair. Not good enough to put Vashon away. Saw Roddy Piper dancing across that chair. No good. Once again, Vashon thinks he's got the upper hand mentally. Oh, gets rolled up but too close to those ropes. You can't fault Roddy Piper, his depth perception at the moment. Half of his vision is bloody. Go behind, countered into a bulldog on the chair by Roddy Piper. Beautifully executed there. Vashon fights free though. Still considers himself to be the superior athlete. At least the smarter of the two. As we are 30 minutes plus for these big 2 points between Mad Dog Vashon and Roddy Piper. What a war between these two gentlemen. Oh, a neck breaker on the chair now. Back into the corner he's sent, but Piper fights him off. Another running stomp. For the love of humanity, just pin him after that. Oh, big punch combo from Roddy Piper. Vashon again, though. You can't maintain offense against Vashon. He just cuts you off regardless. Whoa. Psych out move from Roddy Piper there. Even I couldn't follow those movements fast enough. Big pile driver. I followed that, though, all the way to the 3. No. Just a 2 count. Mad Dog fights on. Almost 35 minutes gone in this one. Oh, finally hits that diving knee drop off the ropes. He's been looking for it for a few matches now. Into the cover for the Mad Dog. Roddy Piper kicks at 2. 35 plus minutes in this one. No end in sight. These two seem content to just wail on each other. There are no time limits if you never go for a pin or a submission. Oh! Cuts him off with a blow that was low. Oh dear. But again, Roddy rallies into an airplane spin. Please tap out, please tap out, please tap out. Oh, at the 36-minute mark, the airplane spin can't do it. I've yet to see anyone tap from an airplane spin. I just think it would be hilarious after all this. Just automatically disqualify him at this point. He's been chewing on his head for 35 minutes. Shouldn't be a 5 count. It should just be like, nah, you've had your warnings. But I'm not Jamie Corderas, and he's following the letter of the laws we laid down when we set the rules up for this thing. Good Lord, you can see the exhaustion on both men. This is only the halfway, not even the halfway point of the tournament. This is the 4th match of 9 for both of these gentlemen, hoping to earn that 10th match by getting into the finals. Oh, huge jumping knee to the back of Vashon's head. Luckily, Piper doesn't need to jump that high to get up there. Big pile driver. This could do it. 1, 2. Vashon out at 2. Unbelievably, this thing rages on as we are almost 40 minutes deep. Another 2 count, not even near falls, just solid 2 counts. Oh, I think Vashon was going for a butterfly on the chair, but got the back of his own head on the chair instead. Piper looking to take advantage of that. A momentarily groggy Vashon just getting wailed on. Might have had a referee stoppage there. Oh, into the sleeper. And that will do it. Roddy Piper hangs on. Earned himself those 2 points. Holy moly, look at the exhaustion on his face. On every part of his body. Holy moly. Roddy Piper. What a win. Yeah, that was 1,000. Well, that's not 1,000. That was 100% for sure. In 40 minutes. Roddy Piper in 40 minutes. Good gracious me. Oh my. All right. What a way to follow it up. Okay, so that was Piper beating Vashon. Okay. All right. We have that. And Vashon is in there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so that temporarily puts Roddy Piper at 5 matches. Okay. I think this is the last A block match before our break. Coming up here. Let us first build our tail of the tape real quick. What are we looking at? This is going to be an interesting one. I mean, they're all going to be, should theoretically be interesting ones. But this one, I mean, it has to happen. They all have to happen sooner or later. And let's take a look at the tail of the tape for your next matchup in the A block. Hang on, let him load. Kenny Omega, Abdullah the Butcher. Had to happen at some point. And here it is. In this case, Yeah, because he's like number... Kenny's number 1 and Abdul's number 10, so there's like a weird... Anyway, this is, I think, our last... Did I do this right? Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. We've done 28. Oh, we've done 20 and 20. So we actually, this is the end of the round. Hang on. What's going on, Uru? Oh, thanks. Thanks, Uru. Very much appreciate that, buddy. So actually, before we do this tale of the tape, let me go and check our scoreboards instead. There we go. Okay, so this is technically after 20 matches, but again, it's a little wonky because some people have had more than others for whatever reason. We have a clear number 1 in the A block. Kevin Owens, mind you, Carpentier's got a pretty, and Davey Boy Smith got some pretty good one-loss records. So do Kenny Omega, so things starting to bunch up a little bit toward the southern end of things in A block. Now let's take a quick look at where things stand in the B block. Now this is where I say there's a discrepancy, because if you can see at the very top there, Roddy Piper has had 5 matches, and somebody else has only had 3, perhaps? Yeah, El Vampiro's only had 3. So that's just a weird... Also, it looks like Rick Martel's had 4. It's just like a weird float over from the way that they automatically do the thingy. I think it'll course correct itself by the end of the next round somehow. But this is after every X number of matches, so this is after 40 matches total. We've had 20 in each block. So, we have a clear number 1 in the undefeated Bret Hart in the B block so far. Let me know if you want me to put up the other scorecard, or if you need this up any longer to catch up on your own cards. I mean, I use 2s and 0s because every match is worth 2 points, and they either got the 2 points or they didn't. You could use W's and L's or whatever symbols you want, just so long as whatever symbol you denote as the positive turns into 2 points by the end of the thing. All right. Thank you, Juice, for shouting out the scorecard and the donate button there in chat. Right quick. Okay. Now, we're just going to go to the next match here. I think we're okay on cards. Thumbs up on just go to cards and the whatnot. Alright, we've already done Tail of the Tape. You know it's Kenny Omega versus Abdul the Butcher. Let me put it back just so you can refresh yourselves. Kenny Omega, Abdul the Butcher. Had to happen at some point in the tournament, and we're happy to bring it to you right about now. Here we go.
Fight!
It's going to be a wild one. I can virtually guarantee it. Okay. Come on. Ready to go? Didn't need a break after that 10, by the way. I'm fine. Don't need to pee or anything. So. Heck yeah, Kane Drago. I second that. Juice Papanewsum giving up their entire day to help mod the chat, help me do stuff in Discord. He's been the producer in my ear this whole time when he needs to come in and tell me stuff, keeping me abreast of. Wait a minute. Oh wait, those look like familiar names. Thank you to the Hurst and Tongue family for their generous donation of $50, getting us very close to our $500 donation goal. Thank you very much. We're $30 away from moving those goalposts. I mean, hitting our goal. I mean, we're going to hit our goal if we get the $30, that is. I don't want to jinx anything, but oh my gosh. Kreutz Wrath to Abdul the Butcher. 6-foot Kenny Omega, 200 pounds, hoisting the 6-foot 360 Abdul the Butcher into first an electric chair and into that deadlift German. My word. Yes, we are almost there. Now, a spoiler alert, if we hit 500, we're doubling down and moving those goalposts to 1,000. Just because, you know, might as well try. We're only about halfway through the tournament. More is better than less in terms of donations. It's like we're going to turn them away. Oh wow, the Love Fest in chat. That is my highlight of the day so far. Preach on, who?
Minutes gone.
Good work, bud. I said it to everybody. Spreading that love. Oh, that high five button still works. Cool. Now let me just drop back into 6 different menus to get back to where I was. Kenny Omega doing his best. Again, if you can keep Abdullah the Butcher at bay and not let him wrestle his type of match. By wrestle, I mean, oh dear. I may have said that too soon as he immediately grabs a chair to swing. But if you can keep him away from the plunder under the ring, if you can try to get the fork away from him, is the strategy against Abdullah the Butcher. Just get the fork away from him. One-winged angel under the chair! 2! Oh, Abdullah the Butcher kicks out of the one-winged angel! Oh, that would have been a drink finish for sure. The second time in the tournament that someone kicks out. Holy moly. I know, Christian did it earlier, and now Abdullah the Butcher. No one has survived more than 2 in a matchup. But my word, one-winged angel onto the chair. And Abdullah just rolls the shoulder at 2.9999. My word. Barely hanging on in this one. It's the madman from Sudan. To Kenny's credit, he's right back to work. Nice sliding V-trigger. There's his spinning Uranagi. If the ropes he comes again, this will be a V-trigger. Yes, V-trigger to the face. He's going to wait for Abdullah to stand and hit him again. Boom, like he has no defense for it. What, looking for a third? All the time in the world for Abdullah to move? No. Kenny says this is it, but he's going for a 4th. And a 5th. At the 10-minute mark, it is all V-trigger all the time. 5 in a row. Looking for a half dozen. This is for kicking out. This is for kicking out of the one-winged angel, Abdullah. Boom, 7. Going for more. Going for more. 8, that was 9. Is this 10? It's never-ending V-triggers. He's been doing them for 2 minutes. Into the cover. 2, 3. Not a chance Abdul was kicking out after that. Good Lord, he may have caved in his skull. Good gracious me. 11 or 12 V-triggers in a row. My word. Like straight up just V-triggered him in the head for 2 minutes and then was like, yeah, you're done now. That's for kicking out of the one-winged angel. That's what you get. Good gracious me. Okay, give me 1 second here. To award points. Kenny gets more points. Abdullah does not get points. No points for you. Alright, now we build ourselves this next tail of the tape. The tail of the tables. We got the tail and the tape. A block. Who are you? That's who you is, right there. Okay. Coming up next in B block action. Let me just skip this over here. Scoop those just like this. Coming up next in B block action. Jericho versus El Vampiro. Another very interesting matchup. Somewhat similarly sized gentlemen. I get another prompt. Let's take something to drink. Good stuff. Thank you kindly. As the webcam chugs a little bit when the tail of the tape is on. Good thing I turned this thing down to 30 frames instead of 60. I never would have gotten off the ground. Alright, let's get back to... Hang on 1 second. I think I'm about to be assaulted by the cat. Mister? Okay. It's no longer napping, so it could be anywhere. It's like an alien in a spaceship. Ooh. We're all set to go. Yes, we is. Alright, let's get to the action. Ooh, right about now-ish.
Fight!
Jericho and El Vampiro. Definitely wouldn't have crossed paths in WCW because Vampiro would have shown up well after he left. I mean, it probably would have been the same year, like 99, but wouldn't have interacted then. So a bit of a fresh matchup here, as far as we're concerned. Looks like I've only managed to spit on my monitor once during commentary, so that's pretty good. Got it all the way from here. Oh, there we go. Just gotta reset my sit bones every once in a while. Gonna need the break after this next round for sure. Like the short walk-around break. This is match number 41, I think. No, it's a B block match, so number 42. Jericho was looking to set Vampiro up in the corner. Beautiful counter to send Jericho to the floor, creating the maximum amount of space between the two of them that he could at the time. Vampiro can get his bearings about him. They're back in the fight. Jericho not relenting though. Wins that shot battle, but can't follow up right away. Nice reversal by Jericho. After these men giving an inch. Nice. Double underhook into the backbreaker. Classic Jericho. Cliff leg trip by Vampiro.
5 minutes gone.
Now, I have facts about Vampiro, but I don't know. I've seen like the body or like the biography of him and stuff. I don't know how much of this is true. I think this is, though. Former bodyguard for Milli Vanilli was Vampiro. And as a goaltender, was drafted by the Kingston Frontenacs of the OHL, crediting Abdul the Butcher as their trainer before they headed out to Mexico for the majority of their pro wrestling career. Trained, I believe, in the... he's from Thunder Bay, so Abdullah would have been based out of his native Windsor, perhaps? So, the greater Ontario's, or the Ontario, at large, would have been trained by Abdullah. I can see that. That seems feasible. And as we said, quickly went out. What just happened now? Something just happened. There was a plus sign. Hang on. Dang. I missed it. My alerts don't show up as well as I would like. Whatever that was, I'm assuming it was very positive, and I appreciate it wholeheartedly. Big choke slam, not appreciated by Jericho. Ooh, into a 2 count there from Vampiro. Nice step up in Zaguri.
1, 2.
The 2 count that the crowd appreciates. Appreciates you. That's what it appreciates about you. Jericho, meanwhile, I'm not going to tell you about his band Fozzy. Everybody knows about Fozzy. His web series, But I'm Chris Jericho, is currently streaming for free on CBC Gem. Go ahead and check that out. 6 episodes. But I'm Chris Jericho, the series he put out, produced, starred in, probably wrote. Oh dear. Might be written off after that reverse kudo driver by Vampiro. Into the choke slam. Heavy-duty offense out of El Vampiro. Jericho has no choice but to try to cut him off here. Spin kick to the back of the head. Buying himself some time. Trying to shake off the effects of those huge moves, but another choke slam by Vampiro. Plants Jericho into the canvas. Looking to set him up for that nail in the coffin, but Jericho still pretty wily. Okay, baby, he says. After that double underhook backbreaker. Ooh, they're not in-person high fives. Not yet. They're non-contact. Codebreaker making full contact to El Vampiro is Chris Jericho. Oh, and a vicious headbutt. Drops Y2J. Trying to fight his way back into this quite literally. Back and forth they go. Spin kick from Vampiro. Settles that debate for the moment. Another choke slam into the cover this time. 1, 2. Out at 2 is Chris Jericho.
Okay, baby. Okay, baby.
Once again appealing to the crowd. Back to that double underhook backbreaker. Classic Jericho offense. Nice backdrop driver suplex there as well. Kind of a side Saito, Nagata style with the release. No bridge. Back to the back once more, softening him up for the walls of Jericho or Lion Tamer, no doubt. As they twist up your legs and back. Boom, but Vampire with another in a series of choke slams throughout this contest.
Okay, baby. Okay, baby.
Okay, baby, says Chris Jericho. Off the ropes he comes. Drops a big elbow. Can't get back to his feet fast enough. Oh, he does. Playing a bit of possum there is Jericho. Step up Enziguri may have knocked Vampiro out. No, 2.9. Back to the choke slam. And a nail in the coffin of Chris Jericho. Could this do it? And it does. El Vampiro. A big win over Chris Jericho. Good gracious me. Chris Jericho goes down to Vampiro. Oh, that was a 5-star. That was a 100%er. In 15 minutes. You see how that goes, guys? You can have a great match in 15 minutes. You don't need to go 40. Guys, going 40? No, thank you. Okay, let's get this set up now. Okay, so Vampiro beats Chris Jericho. That's pretty impressive. Huh. Vampiro also undefeated in this tournament. Interesting. Still undefeated, I should say. Okay, let's build ourselves a tail of the tape. Build ourselves a tail of the tape. We build it 1, 2. Yep, 1 and then 2. And let's see how clunky this is. Hiya! Gagunk, gagunk. There we go. Christian Cage, Davey Boy Smith. I can see why people have like dedicated streaming machines now. So I mean, they wouldn't really help. It's still using more than half my processing power just loading this. But again, I feel if I do this in the future, I can further streamline by getting better codecs that aren't uncompressed AVIs with an alpha channel. Anyway, that's just some inside nonsense. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing, you silly boy? We don't have windows up anymore, so let's get Vampiro off the screen. And then let's go back to... Oh, the game. We're just going to the game. The game now. Oh, that sounds good. Sounds good? Sounds good.
Fight!
There we go. Christian Cage, Davey Boy Smith Jr. Another fairly even contest. In terms of size, obviously if you... Whoa! $40 from Shelby. We have passed our total. Hang on 1 second. Good gracious me. Thank you very much. Goodness gracious me. Thank you very much to Shelby. That puts us over our donation goal of $500. Juice, if you would be so kind as to log into our Tiltify and move those goalposts if you could. As I still am trying to sort out the cards for these two gentlemen. There we go. My word. Thank you so much. I know it was in the middle of the match, but we're having a little celebratory tambourine for that one. Oh, Uwu quickly retracts that extra $10 to meet the goal. Well, that's fine. You gave generously earlier, Ooh. You're under no obligation. Oh, big spear by Christian. That's a big elbow. Oh no, running power slam on the floor. Again, Davey Boy Jr. Or maybe Davey Boy. Yeah, Davey Boy Jr. That's accurate. Not built for speed. Very much a power player in this. Christian can go the distance. Incredibly resilient. One of only 2 competitors in this tournament to kick out of the one-winged angel. Mind you, they were punished in various ways.
5 minutes.
Christian eventually succumbed to a second one-winged angel later, and poor Abdul the Butcher got 11 V-triggers to the face in a row before being pinned. Bit of cat and mouse between the two gentlemen. And now a sharpshooter attempt in the center of the ring by Davey Boy Smith. That's not going to do well for Christian. There's that weird inverted bulldog again out of Christian. Juices on the case. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. Can't believe we surpassed our goal. Thank you so much. Bulldog bomb. Let's see if Davey Boy can surpass Christian in this one. No. 2.9. And we fight on. Oh, but for how long after that brainbuster? Who knows? Who might know? Another bulldog bomb. 2, 3. Just puts him down, does Davey Boy Smith. No messing around in that one. Under 8 minutes. That was a TV match. Holy moly. Davey Boy Smith trying to keep his position close to the top of the leaderboard in the A block. Gonna do it with moves like that, for sure. Hang on one sec while I get us ready for our next contest. There we go. Alright, let me pull the relevant cards here. We're getting all over the place now. Eventually this works out properly, where I can just like grab the top 2 and they happen to be the next 2. Okay, let's get back here. Let's see if I keep them on screen like that, it reminds me. This is how it reminds me to update the scores, and I can tell you right now that Christian is still scoreless. Still one of 2 competitors without any points in the tournament so far. I haven't seen Lance Storm in a match in a bit. These rounds are getting weirder. Okay, so this is more B block competition. This is going to be match number 4 of our new round, I think. Yeah, that sounds right. Let's go ahead and get ourselves set up. We got you, and who are you facing? Who are you facing? You're facing you. Did I do that right? Okay, those are all off. That one's on. Yes, that seems correct. Let's put it on screen and see if it worked. It did! Edge versus Bret Hart coming your way. Jeepers. A lot of these matches could be main events like at any time period. Oh, there we go. Thank you very much. I see that. We have moved those goal posts. We have doubled the goal. No guarantee we're going to get there whatsoever, but might as well try. Thank you very much for getting us past our initial donation goal of $500. And fingers crossed we can creep up towards 1,000 now. Thank you so much, everybody. Okay. Oh boy, oh boy. Got our tail of the tape up. Got our match up. To celebrate, let's get back to the ring. To celebrate, I shall delay the excitement and action no longer. Edge versus Bret Hart in your latest contest here. Just cancel out their tail of the tape entries. Switch over to the winner block. Prep that. And now I may commentate freely. Him. Let's see. Woof. 8th of 12 kids is Bret Hart. All of his siblings, and he has 7 brothers and 4 sisters, all of his brothers were wrestlers at some point. Definitely the family business, as everyone was involved. He actually started as a referee for Stampede before being trained to wrestle. Boy, oh boy. Also did a stint on Lonesome Dove. That's not written down, but I remember he was on Lonesome Dove with Bret Hart. Lonesome Dove, the TV series. 90s syndication. Canadian syndication at that, I think. Well, Bret Hart currently looking pretty lonesome at the top of the B block. And just hoping to earn 2 points against the Hitman, break his undefeated winning streak in this tournament, and assail himself with 2 all-important points. The B block and A block winners will meet in the finals later today, and by later today I mean most definitely, you know, in the middle of the night / tomorrow morning. There's that Hart-style backbreaker. You can tell it's different because they just drop straight onto their back after. Dragging away from the ropes once more. Into the cover now goes Edge. Only the 5-minute mark though, so not too much damage done. Oof. Folds Bret in half with a nice backdrop suplex. The Hitman quickly back to his feet. We're pretty early on in the matchup. Plenty left in the tank of both men. Though it is around the 6-minute mark, let's see if Bret tries to trip him into a quick sharpshooter attempt. Oh no! Nice pile driver there by the Hitman. Doesn't go for a cover, just pulls Edge back to his feet. Blocks the Irish whip attempt. Eats a few knuckle sandwiches from the Rated R superstar. Oh, big DDT there. Back to the well goes Edge. Oh! Putting on the Educator, his modified version of the sharpshooter. Doesn't quite look like that in real life, but it is a sharpshooter ankle lock combination of sorts. Bret Hart gets a 2 off that beautiful pile driver. Follows it up with a Russian leg sweep. Tick off the 5 moves of doom if you know them. Still waiting for that Bret's rope elbow drop to show up. He's got 5 or 6 more matches to do it. This one included. European uppercut combination drops Edge to the mat. Once again dropped with a huge lariat to the back of the head from Bret Hart. It's Edge's turn to hit a Russian leg sweep now. Another of a handful of Canadian wrestlers that seemingly started doing that move after Bret Hart stopped. Forearm to the side of the jaw. But Edge has enough wherewithal to kick away that sharpshooter attempt. Bret Hart trying to daze his opponent before locking it in. Able to fight him off. Now we got a sharpshooter in the center of the ring. Edge able to fight his way free. We're only 10 minutes deep into this one. Bret Hart got a bit more wearing down of Edge to do. Likewise, Edge hasn't hit many of his signature maneuvers on Bret Hart at this point. We'll be looking for one of a handful of ways he can hit that spear seemingly out of nowhere. As far as you can get out of nowhere for a 6'4" guy running at you. Back to that ring post figure 4 from Bret. Has to break at 2 as it is a disqualification move. A little jankily animated, as we said, but still looks fun. I believe his Bret's rope elbow is also a corner grapple move, so let's see if he can eventually get that one through. That was a Bret Hart punch for sure. Oh, sharpshooter on the floor. Bret Hart going all damage. No chance of victory. Just doing his worst to Edge. Oh, now Russian leg sweep against the guardrail. Shades of Raven out of Bret Hitman Hart. Oh, speaking of, a beefy DDT, implant style out of Edge, who gets back to his feet immediately but is dazed. Oh, and then a sit-out powerbomb to Bret on the floor as well. Again, that's, oh dear, pile driver to Edge. Just increasingly more and more dangerous moves on the floor, which is some thin padding over concrete arena flooring. Now the two content to slug it out in the center of the ring, right on top of the logo. Edge winning that with a big clothesline. Bret trips him down to the mat. Has to pull him immediately back up. Needs to be on his back to set up for the sharpshooter. Oh, Edge lowering him to the side of the ring and suplexes him to the floor. Able to get a bit of a breather on the inside, but not enough. Well, perhaps enough. Gets a nice combination of strikes there. And sets Bret up in the corner. Oh, big clothesline. But Bret immediately grabs the head and muscles Edge back to the center of the ring once more. Both men going back and forth here. As we've past the 15-minute mark, headed towards 20 minutes in this one. Edge taking a moment to adjust his tights before that clothesline off the ropes. It's got to be done. It's got to be done. Don't want to lose your gear in the middle of a fight. Now he sets up in the corner for a spear. Here it comes. Huge spear. 3/4 of the way across the ring, but he doesn't go for the cover. Pulls Bret immediately back to his feet so he can punch him back down. Bret counters with a Russian leg sweep. His turn to pull Edge back to his feet. Edge once again dropping him with that punch combination. And now Edge to the top, waiting for Bret to stand. Diving body press into the pin, but too close to the ropes. Big spine buster into the sharpshooter by Bret. Taking no chances, and that will do it. Bret Hart remains undefeated, tapping Edge out to the sharpshooter. Bret Hart. Ooh, that was 99%. Not quite perfect. Bret will never live it down. One sec, we'll set up our next matchup. There we go. Okay. Well, this is fun. I like when I can just pick the top 2 cards off. Boink. Okay. Oh, let me first give Bret his points. Points! 5 matches deep, your first competitor to 10 points is Bret Hart. A perfect 5-0 so far. Oops. Okay, back up and I can make myself this tail of the tape now. Because we have in our midst you, very serious. Ooh. Well, this is a dream match for one of these competitors, for sure. As we are about to see in the A block. Hang on, let it load. Kevin Owens versus the King of Hearts, Owen Hart. Fast fact, Kevin Owens took his last name here, Owens, and named his own son Owen in tribute to Owen Hart. Obviously the two never got to wrestle one another because Owens started after Owen Hart finished. But you can see it here on the grandest stage of them all, the A1 Climax tournament, coming up imminently. How imminent? This imminent.
Fight!
Test of strength right away. Kevin Owens getting the better of Owen Hart there. There's going to be a lot of Owen and Owens in this one. Okay, back there. There we go. Alright. Oh. Owen Hart there trying to create some space by getting him out of the ring. Didn't quite get him over the ropes there, so Alexis had to pull him toward the center. Quick pin attempt. No count from Jimmy Corderas. I almost praised him for staying out of the way of the wrestlers, but I feel I would just jinx him. Even mentioning it now is probably enough negative energy toward it. A lot of negative energy between these two gentlemen as they spill their fight out to the floor early. Of course, that gives us the opportunity to highlight our tinyurl.com banner, tinyurl.com/the A1Climax. That's the EH1 Climax. We'll take you directly to our Tickify donation link. And we thank you very much for your generosity in meeting our first donation goal and inspiring our second. roll on midway through the A1 Climax. Oh dear, huge powerbomb from Owens, who has been winning the last couple of his matches in short order. I'm pretty sure he took his last opponent or two out in 10 minutes or so. Oof, vicious lariat. It's not a beat the clock challenge, but again, you're not paid by the hour either. See the bit of table that Owen brought into the ring earlier in the corner there. Might come into play later. Owen can survive the onslaught of a Kevin Owens. Putting himself quite well so far. Mind you, we're only 5 minutes deep into this one. Rolls into the cover, but nothing doing. Oh dear. Package pile driver. I think Owens was aiming for that piece of table. We did mention it earlier. Didn't quite hit it, but he hit that package pile driver sure enough. Both of these men with vicious versions of a pile driver in their arsenal. Package for Owens and the Owen 316 driver for Owen Hart himself. Owen Hart now trying to egg Kevin Owens on while simultaneously retreating to the confines of the center of the ring to catch his own breath. Kevin Owens is pretty great. I just wonder, since he is quote-unquote a natural athlete, in that he's proud of the fact that he's never worked out. I just wonder what kind of career he could have if he gave a hoot at all about exercising maybe just twice a week. You know what I mean? Like, just on natural ability, he's able to do all of this stuff. Can you imagine how much his body would, like, hold up better if he actually took care of it? Like, he got he got that serious leg injury, right? Where he had to get, like, double knee surgery or something like that, and came back, and people were like, ooh, he looks in so much better shape. His legs were skinnier because they atrophied, and it made him look thinner. That's it. Like, at some point, I don't know, he's going to start looking kind of lollipop-ish. Or like a potato with toothpicks sticking out of the bottom. And that's not a good shape for a professional wrestler. Just throwing that out there. In the interest of prolonging his already 21-year-long career, and for being in the best shape he can possibly be to help raise his kids and be in their lives for the remainder of yours. You know what I mean? For your own health, Kevin. Big 2 count there. Mind you, I can't argue with success.
10 minutes gone.
And he's so far top of the heap when it comes to the A block. Kevin Owens doing his best to survive the onslaught of the Blackheart. Owen Hart, beautiful overhead belly to belly off the ropes from Owen. And then a counter to the suplex by Owens. But he sent off the rope. Oh, back body drop. I thought he was going for the pop-up powerbomb. Owen Hart should consider himself lucky. As lucky as you can consider yourself being hit with one move versus another. Swinging neck breaker there. Owens maintaining the advantage. Could see it now. Falling clothesline that time. Really hooked him around the throat. Oh dear. Oh, backdrop driver. And then a big senton splash from Kevin Owens. Owen Hart doing his best to fight back into this. Pair of gut wrench suplexes. Into a sharpshooter attempt. Now we got something going. Nowhere for Owens to go, but can he break the hold? Yes, he can. Oh, a huge powerbomb into the cover. 1, 2. Owen out at 2. Owen survives. Nice big suplex there. Both men down. Sucking wind. Oh, I thought it was Owen 316 time. But a body slam followed by a beautifully placed elbow to the chest of Kevin Owens. Has to create some time and space. Just throws Owen Hart to the outside so he can catch his breath. After Owen tried to cave his chest in with that elbow off the top. Owen again aiming for that suplex to send Owens to the floor. Couldn't quite get the distance on it he needed. Atomic drop. Owen Hart ends up in the corner. Owen 316 to Kevin Owens. Dragging away from the ropes this time. Electing not to cover. That may come back to haunt him. Throwing belly to belly off the ropes again. He still has the offensive advantage. Let's see what he does with it. Spin kick from Owen Hart. Still maintains. Oh, nope. Hang on. Spoke too soon. Suplex counter by Owens. Clothesline to the back of the head. Stunner by Owens. Pulls him away from the ropes. Should go for the cover here. Hooks the leg deep. 1, 2. Owen out at 2. Owen fights on. It's a big European uppercut. Gut wrench, but that took a lot out of Owen Hart. Back and forth they go. This could be anybody's match. Next major maneuver could sway the contest to your side. Pop-up powerbomb. Speak of the devil. There's a major maneuver, and no! Owen kicks it too. Oof, release German by Kevin Owens to Owen Hart. Sends him off the rope for another pop-up powerbomb. Hooks the leg. No, kicks again at 2. I was looking for Kevin Owens' name amongst the winners buttons. He instead sends Owen Hart to the floor. Takes his time catching his breath and reset at the 19-minute mark. Oh gosh, German suplex into the turnbuckles from Kevin Owens. Lariat to the back of the head. And again, back to that gut wrench suplex. Been working quite well for Owen throughout the duration of this contest, but I don't know if it's enough to be wearing Owen down at the same rate that he is wearing Owen Hart down. Much like that somersault press and that huge powerbomb are going to do their damage. 1, 2, 3. There it is. Kevin Owens just outlasting and bludgeoning Owen Hart. If we could take no more, your winner in 20.5 minutes. The prize fighter, Kevin Owens. Let me check that out. Yep, 100% on that one. Some 5-star classics over the duration of this tournament by Gumption. Good to see you wrestle. Hang on 1 second. I mean, we've seen all of them wrestle. It's all blurring together in my brain. Kane Drago with another $50. Thank you so much, Kane. Or Drago. Mr. Drago. Nah, Mr. Drago was your father. Thank you so much, Kane. That's so nice of you. I guess you got your new credit card in the mail? That's so kind of you. I appreciate that. Okay. Let's set us up our next tail of the tape. Because we gotta roll on here. I'm not trying to like speed through this, but I'm trying to keep us going. I gotta keep us going. Gotta keep it going full steam. Too sweet to be sour, too nice to be mean. You know, on that tough guy style, not too keen. Try to change the world, I'm gonna apply my scheme. Okay. Let's get back down here to tail of the tape. Fade over there. Sami Zayn, Petey Williams. Should be a barn burner. Sometimes I don't even realize what match I'm putting up until I finish building the graphic. I'm just like, you look like you. You look like you. Okay. Obviously decided size advantage, something that Sami Zayn is not used to actually holding in his matches. Size advantage for Sami Zayn. Haluva Kick versus Canadian Destroyer. Both of them have been around this, have been active as pro wrestlers for around the same amount of time. Aw, very sweet of you. Thanks very much, King Drago. Very much appreciated. All right, and in your honor, we shall get straight back to the action. As we are just about set for this one. Are we set?
Fight!
Oh, we're set. We are underway. Petey Williams, Sami Zayn. As this thing rolls on, I have no idea how many matches we've done and how many we have to go. I know this is a B block match, so it is an even number. I can tell you that much. Keeping my boards updated though, so anytime you want to see them, I can just put them up there. I feel like this is match 6 of our second go around. or of the second round that we've done since our break. So this is match 6 of the 5th round, I think. Let me do some quick counting. Please don't beat each other before this match or before I can count this. Okay, so I got 22 matches on the B block side. So this is the 23rd match here. Yeah, so that's match 5. Yeah, this is match 23 on the A block side. So 22 plus 23. This is match 45. This is match 5. Right. Yes, the 5th round is 41 to 50. Yes, this is math. Math is hard, okay? Even if it's just simple addition. Got inspired some Beastie Boys listening from Juice Pompanewsome. Yeah, you know, sometimes lyrics just stick with you. Fun fact, I know it's a fun fact. I hated So What You Want when I first heard it. I didn't understand it. Like, I didn't really know who the Beastie Boys were. And then hearing that as, like, pretty much the first song, I was like, what the hell is this? But then, like, going back and realizing that they're like, no, they do rap. And then that was, like, their fun, like, alternative rap. You know what I mean? It just, oh, okay. It just swung back in on itself. And then, of course, like, Sabotage came out. And then, you know, the entire Hella Nasty album. That was what, Ill Communication with Sabotage? And then, like I said, Hella Nasty, like pretty much that whole album. Oh, a sharpshooter. Rare to see those these days. Petey Williams on the floor. I just noticed that he's wearing long shorts, except they're flesh colored, to make it look like he's wearing tassels instead. Nicely done, creator. Yes, these two fight on the floor. Oh, no, you don't. Okay. See, that could have been a Canadian Destroyer as far as I'm concerned, because he just sort of backdropped him. That's 3/4 of a Canadian Destroyer just happened on the floor. Simple, yet effective. The small package almost spells victory. 2.5 there for Sami Zayn. Riding real high in this tournament. Let me just double check here. Oh no, about half and half. 2-2 is Sami Zayn. Meanwhile, Petey Williams 1-3. Russian leg sweep from Maple Leaf Muscle. Both men taking their time getting back to their feet. Wait, how can this be match 5 if this is a... Hang on, how can this be match 5 if this is a... Oh, no, this is match 6 because there's already 23 in A block. This is the 23rd B block match. This is match 6. Aha! See, now I'm on top of it. We already updated the thing for the other match. Boom! That's okay. Canadian Destroyer by Petey. Just a 2 count though. Sami Zayn escapes and fights on. For how long, who knows? Petey with the 1 win only. Sami Zayn batting 500 at 2-2. Still anybody's tournament. So long as someone in the B block can knock off Bret Hart once or twice. Spin kick at the back of the head there. Petey Williams going for broke. Into the cover. Just 2 once more. Counter Russian leg sweep by Petey Williams this time. A move and a half of doom when you consider his Russian leg sweep and sharpshooter. Alright, we'll call him 2 if you count sharpshooter as its own whole move. I feel like it's half powered if it's not your actual finish or you're not a Hart family member. Blue Thunder, bomb on the floor. Can't make a pin attempt, can Sami Zayn, but he can certainly do some damage to the back of Petey Williams. So Petey Williams valiantly fighting to his feet immediately to show No ill effects of that Blue Thunder Bomb, but you know he's got to be feeling it. Back to work from the midsection. Tosses him into the guardrail. Back into the ring he goes. All the way into the center of the ring to catch his breath is Petey. Smartly done. Oh, and Sami Zayn catches him with an exploder. Go behind. Leg lariat to the back of Sami Zayn's head. Beautifully placed there by Petey Williams. Might have knocked him out. Sami Zayn has time to recover, though. Complete shot to Williams. Shades of Petey Williams' best buddy, Scott Steiner. The numbers don't lie. Petey Williams isn't doing as well as we were hoping. Or as he would have hoped, I assume. Oh dear! Canadian Destroyer in the corner! Pulls him away from the ropes, into the cover. 1, 2... No! Sami kicks out of 2 Canadian Destroyers and counting. Oh, low blow. Sami goes low. Was it Licensed Ill that had sabotage, or was it ill communication? I know they kind of like put those out, maybe with an element in between, but those are slightly confusing to my old man brain. There was the haluva kick in the corner from Sami Zayn, and Petey Williams able to power out at 2. Let's see how he responds to this Blue Thunder Bomb. And that will do it. Last gasp of Petey Williams kicking out of that haluva kick. Sami Zayn making no mistake, following it up with a thunderous Blue Thunder Powerbomb. Sami Zayn picking up 2 big points. There are no little points. They're all big points. Okay, let's set up our next match really quick. Oh, wow. Hey, Reckless, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that. Hope you're having a good day. Okay, Sami Zayn, your winner there. Let's get him their points. Points, please. Beating Petey Williams now. Okay, so I was right. It was no communication. My brain just reminded me. It used Juice's voice, but it reminded me all the same. Okay, Petey loses. Yeah, your Oracle, Alfred, whoever's in Batman's ear at the moment. All right, let's build ourselves a table of tape. Is it A block? It is A block. So I can move these here, and I can grab the information for these 2 fellas. These 2 big boys come up in our next contest. A block action. As you're going to see, hang on, let him load. John Tenta, the Canadian Earthquake, against the madman from Sudan, Abdul the Butcher. Hang on, we have a new donation from SNN Grandy of $40. Thank you very much. And a C Grandy has also donated $10 additional. Thank you so much to everyone involved. That puts us at what, 610 towards 1,000? My word. Thank you so much, everyone. Woo! Well on the way towards our stretch goal. Speaking of stretch goals. Oh, thank you. Oh, I needed that. Ooh, baby. I likes it raw. All right. Thank you so much. All of your contributions, no matter how significant or minute, it's always significant to somebody every time you donate or dedicate any of your personal wealth to a cause outside yourself. So thank you, no matter how big or small. There are no meaningless donations. Thank you very, very much. Yeah, especially if you're a 9-year-old. That's a lot of allowance, either way. All right, let's see about getting down to the ring. This is a battle between legit the 2 largest competitors in the tournament. Let's see how this shakes out. I do not anticipate this taking 40 minutes, but I might have to bite my tongue after saying that out loud. Let's get down to the ring and see how John Tenta and Abdullah the Butcher fare in their match against one another.
Fight.
Oh boy, oh boy. The big boys going at it. Let's get that off screen. this is match 7. Aha. Gotta keep track. It doesn't help that my A and B are backwards. Never mind. That doesn't matter to anybody. As long as I know which pile is which. Again, I don't anticipate this contest lasting particularly long. Once the bombs start being thrown and landing, you can see at the moment they're not quite hitting with full force as we are fairly early in the contest. I suspect that about the 10-minute mark, we're going to see things open up in a big bad way, much like John Tenta is trying to open Abdul up. That big old power slam. Nice hip toss there from Abdul the Butcher. Oh, dear. And then gets turned inside out by the Canadian Earthquake, John Tenta. Oh, it's his next match, or it's actually 2 matches away. We're going to try to go through all of his gimmicks. Abdul the Butcher, of course, was in WCW for the infamous Chamber of Horrors matchup. Spent a little bit of time there in 1990 helping Cactus Jack fight, I don't know, Paul Orndorff and some others. Oh dear. Abdul the Butcher, I believe, was gifted to Cactus Jack in a pine box on WCW Saturday Night. Meanwhile, John Tenta, after being the Earthquake in the WWF, went to WCW and became the Shark, became Avalanche, became just John Tenta, I think, toward the end. With half of his head shaved, as he was in the midst of a scintillating feud with Big Bubba Rogers, formerly known as the Big Boss Man. And then eventually made his way back to the WWF for his last sort of mainstream run, where he was Golga in the Oddities, where I think they just put his hair up in like a little bun and then put the mask on and then pretended that his hair bump was like some grotesque disfiguration that he had to wear the mask to cover up. Like that wasn't already Kane's gimmick. But anyway, he did actually appear as Earthquake one last time at WrestleMania X7 in the Gimmick Battle Royal, so that's his last sort of mainstream appearance. Abdul the Butcher worked worldwide for like 52 years before eventually hanging it up. John Tenta's career only lasted 17 until he retired, and then unfortunately has since passed away, I believe, from some form of cancer. I don't want to drag anybody down. Oh, big bear hug there from Abdullah. Sound strategy between these two big men, trying to squeeze the life out of each other. Oh, speaking of, excellent turning, belly to belly, falls over the big body splash, signals for the Earthquake splash, but Abdullah smartly gets back to his feet, or is rather shaken back to his feet. Oh, back of Abdullah's head hits the leg of that chair. I know it's not ideal, but it's certainly not comfortable. I mean, ideal in terms of weapon usage for Tenta, comfortable in terms of landing for Abdullah. Just tossing Abdullah over the ropes to the floor. You can see as we approach the 10-minute mark, John Tenta noticeably slows in the ring as the matches wear on. Oof! They are kind of got him on the chair once more. Another turning belly to belly from Big John Tenta. The Canadian Earthquake about to be pile driven. Goodness gracious me, shrugs it off and delivers another turning to belly to belly, just flattening that chair. Underneath Abdul the Butcher is John Tenta. Impressive display of ability to get the big man up for that delayed suplex as we pass 10 minutes in this contest. Sends him off the ropes. You can see the way he lumbers back into position to get turned inside out with a huge lariat by Abdullah, but counters and follows it up with a Saito suplex, does Tenta, who, let me just look here, after leaving sumo, was taught wrestling by Jumbo Tsuruta, the Great Kabuki, and Giant Baba at the All Japan Pro Wrestling dojos in the early to mid 80s. Heck of a pedigree in terms of training for the Canadian Earthquake. Oh, a big headbutt there from Abdul the Butcher, who also spent a lot of time in All Japan Pro Wrestling as a foil for Giant Baba. Gets hoisted once more. That's almost 400 pounds he's thrown over his head. Mind you, Tenta himself is over 450, and he just got hoisted up for a pile driver. Both men now lumbering around the ring, trading suplex for pile driver, back and forth. Oh, another big Saito from Tenta, but Abdullah incredible resilience to just get back to his feet as often as he does. Or he could be knocked silly and just getting back to his feet on instinct. Ella Sandman versus Cactus Jack. Now he's setting up for the big earthquake splash, but he doesn't have enough time to do it. Might be too late in the matchup. Both of these men very worn down. Is Tenta now stealing the jumping headbutt from Abdul the Butcher? And Abdul responds in kind. I can tell you performers do not like it when you steal their moves. We'll see how Abdul responds. 2 big headbutts in a row. Hasn't busted out the fork yet. But it's only a matter of time, I would assume. Man, just whipping Tenta into the corner now. Gets turned inside out by John Tenta. We are 15 minutes gone in this. I do not see this lasting much longer. Saito suplex kind of on the chair there. Not as flush as he would like, but still effective. Drops Abdul with another clothesline. Just stomping away is Tenta. Still looking for that knockout shot. Won't really go for a cover unless he has the opportunity to hit that earthquake splash to his detriment. Back to a bear hug, and that could do it, and does. Abdullah going back to basics with a big bear hug. Just squeezing the life out of Tenta, and Tenta remains defeated. Like, not undefeated, completely defeated so far in this tournament. Your winner, Abdullah the Butcher. Alright, let me just set up for... Will be match number 8, I think. Should be match number 8. Current go around. Let's see what we have. No worries, dude. B block UVU, I think. I should just about do it. Okay, let's get that tail and tape up. Excuse me 1 second. Hey, Rocco, nice to see you. We having a good one? Okay, I got them up. Let's see if I can do this properly. Our next matchup, hang on, let me move these over here, featuring B block talent, meaning this is match number 8. We're going to be taking a break after the next B block match, not this one. Pardon me. Uh-oh. It begins. Alright, we're fine. El Vampiro, Rick Martel. Our next matchup. Hang on, that's the wrong pile. Wrong pile. You versus... Oh my. You. There we go. Point, point. Got their cards. Okay. Back to main. Did I give Abdullah his points? Did I award Abdullah his rightful points? No, I did not. 2 points against John Tenta, bringing Abdullah the Butcher to 6. Tenta 0-5. Disappointing start. Tenta and Christian Cage both with goose eggs in the tournament so far. Did not see that coming. At least at the halfway point, I figured at least one of them would have 2, if not 4 points. Anyhow, let's get down to the ring for our next contest. B-block action, as we said. Rick Martel versus Vampiro. Vampiro, let me just double check this. Vampiro still undefeated at a perfect 4-0. Rick Martel looking to play spoiler. They only have a single win to this point. Let's see how they do against Vampiro. Here we go.
Fight!
Ready. Check my stats. Yep, did all those. And those. Yeah. It's good to have the cards. Regardless. Whoa! Jimmy Cordera's narrowly avoiding disaster. Seems to put himself in those positions, though. Oh, early attempted a drop toe. Blocked. Martel, of course, as we mentioned before, will be looking for that Quebec crab. So looking for him to be working the legs and back. Vampiro working the head and neck as they spike you on your head in that nail in the coffin and then hold you for the pin in their version of the Michinoku driver. Let's see which strategy works best in this one. See Martel continually grounding Vampiro. That's where he's going to do his best work. He needs to pull at your legs for that Quebec crab, and you got to be on the canvas for it to happen. Both men spilling out to the floor where there was no DQ or count out. There must be a winner inside the ring, 3 counts or tap outs. Anything goes on the floor, and Rick Martel is obviously regretting pulling that chair out from underneath. As he's immediately neck-breakered atop it by El Vampiro, who follows it up with a vicious headbutt there in the corner. And a choke slam. Only 5 minutes into this matchup. Out of Vampiro, some signature offense. Oh, nail in the coffin on the floor. Not even 6 minutes deep. Vampiro wasting no time trying to run through Rick Martel. Not going to help him on the floor technically, though, as he cannot win the match out there. So one way or another, he's got to find you, he's got to get you. Martel pretty proud of himself for getting back into the ring. Up into an airplane spin. I mean, he's been using it throughout the tournament. I wouldn't say to great effect, but he's certainly been using it throughout the tournament, as has Roddy Piper. I can't wait for the two of them to face each other. There's an airplane spin-off. If we can get a spin-off series of wings. Oh, Sandpiper Airlines. Haha, see, it's all coming together. Roddy Sandpiper Airlines. Oh my gosh. Wings jokes. That's what people come to my channel for. Wings jokes. Remember Wings? That's Sandman and Monk and Crystal Bernard from Slumber Party Massacre 2. Airplane spin on the floor. Oh, had he dumped him in the other direction, he would have landed on the chair. Bit of humanity shown there by Rick Martel. I don't think you'd see the same out of El Vampiro. Oh, Rocco, that's very sweet of you. Did you actually... Yeah, you're not too late. We're going all night. Well, I mean, we're going until we're out of matches. We're about halfway through. Boom, nail in the coffin, center of the ring. This could do it. And it does. El Vampiro making short work of Rick Martel. Maintains his undefeated streak. It is looking like Bret Hart versus El Vampiro might eventually decide the fate of the B block. What an interesting contest that will be. Hang on 1 second. Let's get everybody organized. Get ready for our next contest. Match number 9 in this round. Yes, indeed. Okay. Yep. Okay. Let's go here. Let's get Vampiro his points. As he just beat Martel. Mind you, that's not the most difficult thing to do in this tournament. As he only has 2 points, does Rick Martel. I mean, you'll see that soon. Well, everyone, let's back out here, build ourselves the new tail of the tape. What's the new hotness? Well, I gotta tell you, it's so-and-so versus so-and-so. There we go. Tail of the tape. Your next match, the last match in this round of A block competition before we put up the, we'll be putting up the scoreboards, and I'll be taking a quick break to go to the bathroom and sort of stretch a little bit and stuff like that. My butt's starting to fall asleep. In 2 matches. First up, we have the last A block match of this round, as we will see Leo Burke versus Edward Carpentier. Now, I assure you, I know these pop up strangely, and it's because it's taking 60% of my CPU. They are active sources before I actually present them to you. The fact that they, don't necessarily pop up at the same time is unfortunate, but the best I can do at the moment. Anyway, I'm trying my best to ignore it. But what I will not ignore is the match in the ring. Lightning Leo Burke versus Edward Carpentier. I expect this one to go a fair amount of time, if nothing else. And based on the performance of both of these competitors, I can't really pick a winner. They're fairly evenly matched, as Carpentier is at 6 points and Leo Burke is at 4. So we'll see how this shakes out amongst the two of them. If Leo Burke can end up tying Carpentier, or Carpentier can pull further ahead into the upper echelon of the A block. Here we go.
Fight!
The upper echelon of the A block. That's where you want to be. Boom. Quick go behind by Leo Burke. Going to be looking to wear down his opponent for that sleeper hold. Likewise, Edward Carpentier be looking to razzle and dazzle his opponent. Some more high-flying maneuvers, but ultimately the goal is to wear his opponent down, to be able to hit that somersault press, that flipping senton splash that Carpentier uses to great effect, and then probably followed it up with one of the many rolling clutch pin variations that Carpentier has, including a ground octopus twist and the Japanese rolling leg clutch, both of which he has used to win matches in this very tournament. Off the ropes he sends Burke. Beautiful leapfrog by the Flying Frenchman. Named so because he was born in Rouen, France, and then moved to Quebec in 1956 to become a citizen. This was after, I believe, after fighting in the French, I don't want to say Foreign Legion, but he was definitely in the army, or their equivalent thereof. Yes, in an era of brawlers and grapplers, he stood apart by taking to the air and innovating a lot of high-flying moves, including the head scissors that he uses to great effect in his matches, and the somersault press that you see as well. Mind you, there's always the debate in wrestling as to who innovated what when moves sort of simultaneously pop up at different areas of the world in different times. Because if you're, you know, think of it as a hive mind or a zeitgeist sort of thing, who's to necessarily say whether a move that seems common in lucha maybe happened first in Mexico or maybe happened first out of an Edward Carpentier in Canada. They can't keep the most accurate records, but as far as I'm concerned, I'll credit Carpentier with the innovative style, for sure. Leo Burke getting more to the handful, but doing well for himself. Off comes Edward Carpentier. Again, we pretty even in size. About 5'11" for Leo Burke, 5'10" for Carpentier, both billed at 230 pounds. Slight experience edge to Carpentier, who had a 32-year career versus Leo Burke's 26, but both fairly successful and then retired to become trainers and or commentators, so very much stayed involved in the business throughout the remainder of their lives. 2 count there for Carpentier. Ooh, I would not want to take a double knee drop. I don't know how you pull that move to make it hurt less, and not just knee a guy. There's the sleeper hold out of Burke. That's what we were looking for. Now back to the chin lock for Leo Burke. Carpentier blocking the punch, dragging him away from the ropes. Neither gentleman has even looked up to the scoreboard at all to glance at the time, though I will tell them it's 9+ minutes. Okay, Barry, I'm doing it. First, we have a sip of water, and then we do our Looney Tunes sound effect stretching. Needed that. Thank you very much. That's some good seated stretch. I'm gonna do some more after the following match. It's gonna be my short break. Hang on. Rolls him up. Oh, almost puts him away. A beautiful pinning combination there. Nothing wrong with that. The object of the game is to pin your opponent's shoulders to the mat for 3 seconds. You can knock them out, or you can simply tie them up in a way they cannot escape. I'm sure at the time, thrilling, innovative offense from Edward Carpentier too. Even seeing all those different pin attempts would be a marvel. Oh, and he almost dims his lights. Does Leo Burke with that pile driver. But Carpentier fights on after a 2.9 as we press on past the 10-minute mark. Big bulldog out of Leo Burke. Carpentier back to his feet first, though. Trying to prove he is the tougher man. No better way to do that. Pin your opponent's shoulders to the canvas. 1, 2, 3. Oh, somersault press into the ropes. A pair of them. Leo Burke scrambling to get away. First keeping Carpentier at bay with those punches, and then picking his spot for the sleeper hold. Carpentier breaks free. Leo Burke counters into a nice backdrop suplex. Follows it up with a pile driver. Jumping style, maximum impact, hooks the leg. 1, 2, no. Back to the pile driver. Countered this time by Carpentier. Somersault press. Jackknife pin. What a beautiful bridge on the pinning hold. Burke out at 2. It just takes a second for him to drive all the wind out of you with that somersault press. And if he can roll you up into something where it takes maximum effort to get out of, you are susceptible like now. No! Burke out of that roll up at 2 as well. Excellent technical wrestling out of Edward Carpentier. And a little backflip for good measure. Must have stuck in the craw of Leo Burke. Jumping pile driver. An old-timey Canadian destroyer, if you will. First a backflip out of Edward Carpentier, and then he gets pile driven. Oh, Space Cat's back.
Did you run out of
interest bothering other people? Back to the attack we go. Leo Burke looking for that sleeper. He's got it locked in. So he's earned all his points today. Carpentier fends him off. The crowd going ballistic and has been doing so for the past 5-6 minutes. Carpentier egging them on. Blocks another punch attempt by Burke. Can't follow through though. Nice counter wrestling by Burke, keeping himself in the contest. Again, we're creeping up towards 20 minutes plus. Both men going down there. Oh, quick slap from Carpentier. Drops Leo Burke to the canvas. May have been playing possum. He's able to once again counter there. Rolling soul butt. Dropping Burke to the canvas. Somersault press off the ropes. European uppercut for Carpentier. Another somersault press. Like to do them in sequence. Oh, Burke. Nicely done there with that bulldog, halting the momentum of Edward Carpentier. Back into the sleeper hold. This could do it. 20 minutes deep. No! Carpentier fights free. Submissions get extra deadly past 20 minutes, but so do roll-ups. So it's even up between both of these gentlemen. Sleeper hold versus various roll-ups. Oh, backdrops him. The back of his head hit the bottom rope there. Leg hook on the pin from Burke. Almost puts Carpentier away. Just a kick to the back of the leg, forcing Leo Burke to the canvas. Whoa! Flying roll-up off the ropes! Got him! Edward Carpentier, backflip in celebration. Flying roll-up off the ropes, it seems. And victory. Rocco! Thank you very much for the donation. Very much appreciated. Thank you so much. Hang on a second here. As I set something next. Matchup. Alright. Put these two down here. Okay, we're going to take a short break after this one. But haha! All of my cards looped around. And I know it is the last match, and properly the last match, because the last two cards on B block are the two competitors, so everyone else has wrestled this round. Cool. Good to keep myself in the know. Okay. Boink. This one might go up a jillion years, though. That's the only problem. Boink. Alright, as you check out the tail of the table, first off, let me get Edward Carpentier their points. Beating Leo Burke for 2 points. Keeping toward the top of the division is Carpentier. Leo Burke drops another one. Okay. Now, tail of the tape styles. Here is your next matchup, the final matchup of this, the 5th round. B block action, as we are going to see. Hang on. There we go. Canada's greatest athlete, Gene Kanitsky, versus Maurice Mad Dog Vashon. Right there, this, that, and the other. Take a sneaky peek at this. Thank you for the $42.18. That's, I know it may have, you know, counted as something else in other currencies, but every penny of that is very much appreciated. Thank you so much, Robert. Okay. Does that put us past 650? Putting us past the 650 mark. Woohoo. Okay. Without any further ado, let's get to the last match of the 5th round, and then I'm going to put up the scoreboard for a bit, and I'm going to get to go pee, which I'm going to quite enjoy. Here we go.
Fight!
Mad Dog versus Gene Kanitsky. Let's see how long Mad Dog can withstand the urge to bite Kanitsky's forehead in this one. Over under on 5 minutes. 5 in-game minutes, that is. Well, Kanitsky might not give him the opportunity if he's going to keep him grounded there. Mind you, again, we know the amateur wrestling credentials of Mad Dog Vashon. A medalist, a gold medalist at the 1950 British Empire Games. And competed at the 1948 Olympic Games. Obviously didn't medal, or they would have said so. But an Olympic competitor. An Olympic level wrestler is Mad Dog Maurice Vashon. And Gene Kanitsky, no slouch in his own right. Football player turned wrestler. One of the first with a football background to chase a pro wrestling career once their football dreams ended. Seemingly, like now, it's like the same old song and dance. Football player gets a knee injury, tries pro wrestling, but Kanitsky was amongst the first. Gonna be a two-sport athlete here. Bills himself as Canada's greatest. Slow and steady the pace of both of these men, much to my chagrin. Oh, nice arm lock there. But again, slower wear down holds out of Gene Kanitsky. As you can see, Vashon trying to speed things up by going to the eyes and then just kicking at the midsection. Kanitsky again slowing things down with a bear hug. Perhaps the strategy of the Gene Kanitsky is not to let Mad Dog Vashon get out of the block, so to speak, or get anywhere near their forehead to start chewing. Rather dangerous proximity on that bear hug. But I guess Kanitsky knows what he's doing. Oh dear. Just getting the life choked out of him now by Mad Dog Vashon. Able to break it at 1 though. You've never enjoyed a pee, like when you've had to do something, or like you have to pee and then, but you're also like 2 paragraphs from finishing like an important email or something, so it's like a reward pee after you finish the email. You never do that for yourself? It's the little things in life. That's all I have left. Reversal there. Kanitsky acquitting himself quite well here, being the aggressor for most of these 8 minutes-ish of in-ring time. Vashon's been doing his best to try to avoid Kanitsky, and Kanitsky's been pouring it on. Nicely done, abdominal stretch here. Haven't seen that out of Vashon too often in this tournament before. Oh, nor this, just raking his eyes across the ropes. Super hokey and completely fake, but still, it sold well. Gene Kanitsky backbreaker into the cover. Just gets a 2 from Corderis. Kanitsky to cover to Corderis. Oh, jackknife, figure 4 pin attempt. Gets 2 and some polite applause for Mad Dog Vashon. His family must be in the audience.
Minutes gone.
10 minutes now gone in this one. Extra power on that body slam. Mad Dog Vashon thought it was enough to put Kanitsky down. Not quite. Like a 1.5 on that. Barely a 1 there. After every somewhat important move, Vashon wearing Kanitsky out with pin attempt after pin attempt. Bit of a chess match between these two, and now I don't know if Kanitsky wants to stay on the floor here with Mad Dog Vashon. He is all too comfortable out there. So you can see him easily knowing where the chairs are located. Oh, interesting stretching by Rocco! And Kane! Holy moly! Hang on. Kane Drago. Another $50 each. Kane Drago and Rocco with another $50 each, getting us to $752.18. Holy moly! Guys, for reals, I didn't think we would hit $1,000, but now we are in spitting distance of $1,000. That deserves a little tambourine love. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not going to assume gender of either. Thank you so much for your help. I appreciate that. Yes, we have hugs and high fives are my most basic commands. So I think people are anti-high five based on the pandemic. I might need to change that. But it kind of rhymes with chill vibes, which is why I use it. I'm not the most gregarious of stream hosts. I try to keep things chill as much as I can. But Kanitsky is battering Mad Dog Vashon with these Vader-style attacks. He might have one of those extra thick skulls, does Mad Dog, though. I don't know how wise it is to be bludgeoning his head and face. Oh, hugs all around. Except Juice was denied hugging Rocco for whatever reason. There might be a slight cooldown. Nightbot is only one bot, as it were. I don't think I put a cooldown. Maybe 5 seconds, like the standard. This has been mostly Kanitsky, but he hasn't been able to land that significant maneuver. Oh, here it is. Kanitsky backbreaker, pulls him away from the ropes. This could do it. 1, 2, no. Sean out of 2. Pretty solidly done. Huey Lewis, thank you very much for the follow. Very much appreciated. Hope you're having a good day. What's the good news, Huey Lewis? Oh, vicious. Another knee drop to the side of the head of Mad Dog Vashon again. Gotta have that extra thick skull. That's why he uses his head so much as a weapon. Kanitsky not afraid of it, in fact, targeting it. Ooh. Another knee to the side of the head. A pair of them. But Kanitsky can't or won't go for the cover. Maurice Vashon hanging in there as we approach the 20-minute mark of this one. Now a running knee from Vashon finds its way to these shoulder blades of Gene Kanitsky, and Vashon says he's got it in the bag. Says he's got Canada's greatest athlete outsmarted, and hits him with a big shoulder tackle, perhaps adding insult to injury for the former football player. Oh, Kanitsky backbreaker into the cover. 1, 2. Vashon out again. Oh, and immediately locks on a Cobra clutch. Kanitsky could tap here, but no, powers his way out. Vashon tried to go right back to it. Kanitsky not giving him the opportunity, and we are 20 minutes plus. I knew this would go at least 20. Both of these competitors take them a while to warm up to their competition. Greg Valentine syndrome. I always remember that from commentary. Gorilla and Bobby would talk about how it took them 10 minutes just to warm up in a match. And looks like Mad Dog Vashon is getting a bit peckish after 20 minutes against Gene Kanitsky, because here he comes, gnawing at his forehead. Trademark forehead bite for Mad Dog Vashon. Like, legit, it's one of his signature moves in the game. Biting. As is that Cobra Clutch, though. Now that Gene Kanitsky is busted open, that Cobra Clutch becomes even deadlier. Big kitchen sink knee left. Gene Kanitsky's got to watch things here. He's got blood running into his eyes, and literally his life's blood is leaving his body. We'll, of course, get him tended to at the conclusion of this matchup, as we are taking a brief break in between rounds here. Didn't take one at the 4. Gonna take one after 5 here. Oh dear. Big pile driver by Mad Dog Vashon into the cover. 1, 2. Kanitsky out at 2, and we fight on. 23 minutes plus. See the stains left behind by Gene Kanitsky smeared across the canvas there. Do not worry. The canvas will absorb the blood and make the tournament stronger, as it has done for almost a year now, as this is, I didn't want to mention anything before, but this is our 52nd week of broadcasting Fire Pro Wrestling World on Thursdays. Back to a Cobra Clutch, and that will do it. Mad Dog Vashon. Yep, using his smarts there, outlasting Gene Kanitsky, and eventually wearing him down to the point where, I mean, he wore down his forehead skin to where he busted it open. But eventually, locking in that Cobra Clutch. 100% match, by the way. Okay, 1 second. Let me cue up the next match that we're not gonna preview just yet, but we're gonna at least leave sitting in the ring. Alright, pause that. The crowd can just mill about. We have Maurice Vashon winning B block competition. Maurice Mad Dog Vashon just beat Kanitsky, giving him this many points. And Kanitsky just lost to Mad Dog Vashon, doing that. Okay, so let us take a look at both the standings in both the A and B blocks. Let's get there like so. As you can see, hang on, look at that. As you can see, a couple of front runners in the A block. We have a 4-way tie, as it happens. Kenny Omega, Kevin Owens, who actually hasn't had his 5th match yet. I don't know what's going on there. Davey Boy Smith Jr. and Edward Carpentier, all sitting with 8 points. Oh, I have, at the conclusion of this tournament, when it is like, however, like 4 in the morning, whatever it's going to be, I got 4 claws left. I'm not super excited about drinking White Claw, but I bought a pack of 12 a while ago, and I got 4 left, so that's my excitement afterwards. And then taking the weekend off is also my excitement. Okay, so that is our A block standings. As you can see, a 4-way tie for the lead. A 2-way tie remains in the B block after 5 rounds of competition, as El Vampiro and Bret Hart are both 5-0. A perfect 10 points to this point. A little bit more spread out, as we have just the 2 leaders, and then nobody else has 0 points. Whereas in the A block, we have 2 competitors, with 0 points. But I will talk more about that momentarily. I'm going to leave this B block thing up here and run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. It's break time anyways, yo. 1 sec. Love it. Okay, let's get this tail on the tape, rocking and rolling. Who's in the ring? Who's in that ring? Who's in that ring? What you got in that ring? Very little Luda for you. Oh, another interesting matchup. Let me grab my cards for this one. Amazingly, they're now in order again, based on going through everything. Now I'm going to mess them up once more. Okay, tail of the tape for our next matchup. A block action. I know the B block is up currently, but A block action headed your way. Kenny Omega, Owen Hart. As we are set to begin round 6. At the conclusion of this round, I'll be taking another Huey Lewis. Hey, $5 from Huey Lewis. Thank you very much. It's a lot of good news you're spreading there, Pally. I appreciate it. That's the power of love right there. Thank you very much. All right.
Fight!
We are underway.
You can't escape.
Oh my goodness, the rolling hills immediately out of Kenny Omega. Wasting no time. That's got to be a medium, if not hard grapple move. Right out the jump. Wasting no time against the King of Hearts, Owen Hart, seen here in my favorite gear of theirs, the Black Heart gear. Reset our tail of the tape, and then start picking the winner. There we go.
Yeah.
Oh, can he go for those V-triggers early too? Watch out, Owen. Try not to get hit with 10, 11, 12 of them in a row, or it's curtains for you. Oh, Raideen Bomb. Bit of lowdown out of Kenny Omega. Shades of D'Lo Brown. Owen Hart's former partner in the Nation of Domination. When enough was enough, and it was time for Owen Hart to make a change. Ooh, big clothesline there from Kenny Omega. I'm begging Kenny to take less than 20 minutes to win or lose this matchup, but we'll see. The hardest part out of all these breaks is sitting back down again and then getting my legs set. I don't mind if they go numb. It's the because then I don't feel anything. It's the thawing out or whatever you want to call it, and then going back to it in and amongst. Top rope Frankensteiner, don't you dare call it a Hurricane Rana. Now sending Owen to the outside. Owen has really gotten out of the blocks here. It has been primarily the offense of Kenny Omega. You can see Owen fighting back a little bit on the floor here. Nice suplex by the King of Hearts. Oh, Kane Drago, if you would like to check out information on the charity itself, the website is downeywenjack.ca. Just take the last names of the two persons after which the charity is named. No space or hyphens or anything like that. downeywenjack.ca. Check out their platform. Juice, if you can do me a favor and just type that into the chat. I'm sure it'll turn into a link if you put, HTTPS in front of it. All that good jazz. Thanks, buddy. Owen's starting to send Kenny off the ropes. Big shoulder block to Kenny. Come on, Kenny. Oh dear. Should not have egged him on. Spinning Uranagi there. Oh, into the one-winged angel. 1, 2, 3. No! Owen Hart, number 3. My word, that's half the competition is now kicked out of a one-winged angel. Not as protected as it used to be. Certainly not within the confines of the A1 Climax. Maybe he felt that the quality of competition that he faced, they were worthy of kicking out. They are famous throughout the history of Canadian wrestling, after all. It's up to you to debate whether or not you find Christian Cage, Abdul the Butcher, and Owen Hart worthy of kicking out of a one-winged angel, but I can guarantee it's happened. Will it happen twice? 1, 2, 3. No, it will not. Kenny Omega.
Goodbye and good night.
There, I didn't step on his, oh, I did a little bit. So I didn't step on his exit. One Wicked Angel, once again, making fairly short work of his opposition. Less than 10 minutes it took to down Owen Hart. Once you get hit with one Winged Angel, even if you're lucky enough to just roll the shoulder at a 2.9, because it's never a kick out at 2, it's a 2.9 minimum. Your moments are numbered, not even days. Your moments in the match are numbered. Bless your heart for shrugging off that first one. 6 stars in the A1 Climax Arena, 7 stars in the Tokyo Dome. All right. Let's give Kenny his points. Kenny with an impressive 1-loss record and the first A block competitor to 10 points. Kenny Omega. Now let's build ourselves this tail of the tape for this next matchup. We got y'all versus y'all. All right, y'all ready for this? Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. Oop, wrong screen. All y'all ready for this? B block action coming your way. Chris Jericho, Petey Williams. Our first look at the B block in this 6th round. A reminder at the end of this round of competition, after the 5th B block match in this round of competition, I'll be taking an extended 10 to 15 minute break to again reapply my meds and have a couple peanut butter sandwiches that I prepared for the day. That's all I've been eating so far. I've been having water, fizzy lifting drink, carbonated soda, carbonated caffeinated soda. Oh yeah, all right. So for those that are wondering, the way this whole charity thing worked out was Juice and I mean, I don't want to cast aspersions on other organizations, so I won't name them, but at first, Juice and I approached a different organization that were uninterested in revenue generated by video gaming. So that's their decision, and that's fine. So once they sort of turned us down, we that was, I think, just directly trying to donate with them through, or to set up a third-party fundraiser through their website and stuff like that. We're just sort of rebuffed. So then, through the third party of Tiltify, we did some research on like, well, what's related? What if I type in Canada, what Canadian charities are associated with Tiltify? And both of us, as soon as we saw the Downey Wenjack Fund logo, we're like, how about that? Because this was shortly after the first discovery, I think, or at around that time. But it was obviously forefront on our minds, and what better way than to sacrifice some of our time to try to do a bit of good for other people that deserve it. So hooked up with them. Once we got that squared away with the Tiltify thing, I took it upon myself to approach their donations coordinator at the, I don't know if that's their official title, but that's what I've been calling them, but it's basically, it's head of donations or whatever it says on their website. To approach them and say, hey, we're doing this, we're doing it through Tiltify, is it okay if I use the logo and so on? Because at that point I had built, actually let me get to the game, because actually it ties in a bit. Because at that time I had built this ring, and if you notice on the apron of the ring, I'm using the Downey Wenjack Fund logo, that purple hat that represents Gord Downey. So I was like, well, I don't want to get in trouble for that, obviously. So I approached the donations coordinator, and they steered me towards signing the third-party fundraising agreement. So we are an official third-party fundraiser for the Gord Downey and Downey Wenjack Fund. And I don't know why I'm getting teary-eyed. I might be just tired. Hang on. So what that essentially meant was all of the advertising you saw me doing, like all those reveal videos or just the silly stuff, that you can go on the YouTube page, just search for Rad Gnarly. Don't forget the silent G. And check out the A1 Climax playlist, which is a bunch of advertisement stuff that I made and all these graphics. Well, not all these graphics, but all the preamble, like all the graphics that I made, or all the commercials that I made beforehand, and the scorecard before I displayed any of that to the public, I had to email a link to the donations coordinator and get approval on everything. So it is all just wanting to make sure that I am completely above board and just trying not to embarrass myself or the fund, basically. Mostly try not to embarrass the fund. I don't care about embarrassing myself, but you, and by you I mean the generous audience, have honestly gone above and beyond. I wasn't convinced we'd hit our initial donation goal, and here we are on the cusp of our second. So kudos to all of you. Compared to what I did, I mean, you know, compared to that, what I did is easy. Putting your money where your mouth is, so to speak, takes a certain amount of courage and hard work as well. So I appreciate that, especially in these times when extra money is kind of hard to come by. So thank you kindly. Away we go here. 5 minutes deep into this one. Kenny Omega, Petey Williams here, and Chris Jericho, despite about a half-foot of size difference, the way the things work out in this game, basically the same size. I mean, obviously, Petey Williams is $180 to Chris Jericho's, it says 230, but I guess maybe. This would have been less working out, more yoga type of Jericho. Certainly he's pushing 250 these days. I'd probably put him at 220, 238 of this portion of his career. Has more than 10 years on Petey Williams and just jacked his jaw with that code breaker. Just a 2 count though for Jericho. As we said, that's his impact finishing maneuver. The one he'll try to knock you down with, and here's his submission. The walls of Jericho. Petey getting close to, but not quite at the ropes. Jericho able to block it, but Petey Williams busting free of his own power. That's going to take it out of the legs and back of Petey Williams even to break that hold. It's actually more advantageous of him to reach the ropes. All right, I've been yammering for too much. I get it. Ooh. Jericho almost dropping Petey there. Almost finishing him off. I wouldn't mind. We still have 4 more rounds to go, and it is 9 p.m. 4 more rounds plus one match. Big bulldog toward the center of the ring. May have been aiming for that piece of table, but left it in the dust. Petey Williams signaling for the Canadian Destroyer. Instead, opt for a jawjacker, chin crusher, whatever you want to call it. Rolling soul butt to the midsection of Jericho. I still feel Petey's trying to set up for that pile driver, but opts for a pin after the Russian leg sweep. Just 2. Jericho gets free.
10 minutes gone.
I think I'll be doing a lot of lying down or standing for the remainder of the weekend. Like I've had my fill of sitting. Boom! Looks like Jericho's had his fill of Petey Williams hitting his second code breaker, center of the ring. No! Petey out again. Petey not playing around. Oh, Jericho winning that argument with a solid drop kick to the chest of Petey Williams. Maple Leaf Muscle in dire straits here. Oh, rolls through that Saito suplex. Back to the chin. Any work on the head and neck is going to benefit you when your finisher is a front flipping pile driver just like that. Petey into the cover. 1, 2. No! Crowd was with them. They only got 2. Jericho right back to the attack after that. Petey countering quickly with a Russian leg sweep. If Petey can hit another destroyer in the next minute or 2, he could have this. He was rather reliant on that specific move. Oh dear, nicely done. Dragon screw leg whip. Nice counter from Petey, countering that leg feed enziguri of Jericho's. She has knocked opponents out with this very night. Oh, now Petey Williams soaking up the adulation of the crowd there, taking a moment to pose. Back to the chin, rolling soul butt. Loves that combo. Oh, spin kick to the back of Jericho's head this time. Bulldog from Y2J, but Petey Williams pops back up just in time to get put right back down. Double underhook backbreaker. Now Jericho just sizing Petey Williams up. Finds him wanting. Another big bulldog hair grab bulldog. Classic Jericho offense coming to play here. Since that Canadian Destroyer, Jericho has done quite a lot to keep Petey Williams at bay, unable to hit a second attempt. And for those counting at home, everyone has kicked out of the Canadian Destroyer in a Petey Williams match, I'm pretty sure. Saito suplex by Jericho. Petey tries to roll through and show no ill effects. So far, so good. Jericho able to just bodily position him elsewhere in the ring, and now he Saitos him into the turnbuckle pads. Saw Petey's legs bouncing off the ropes there. Center, boom, big clothesline by Petey. Jericho shrugging it off though. Oof. Petey missing wildly with that, but able to hit a head scissors, sending Jericho back into the turnbuckle. Now he positions him away from the ropes. What's he got in mind? Neck breaker near the trunk of table. Not on it, but near it. Back to the chin. Chin and the neck. Spinning kick to the side of the head. The head of the neck, the focal point of the offense of Petey Williams. As we said, hang on, powerbomb, 2, 3. Kane, did you do it again? Kane, Drago, hang on 1 second. Let me get Chris Jericho's winning screen up here. Your winner, Chris Jericho. But Kane Drago with another $42.82, bringing us up to $800. Thank you so much. That is very much appreciated, Kane Drago. How very, very generous of you. I very much appreciate that. My word. As we inch ever closer, dare I dream that we raise $1,000 for this charity. All right, let's get Chris Jericho his points. 2 points for Chris Jericho, putting him at 8. Petey Williams hanging back with his respectable 2 points. I'm just kidding. That's awful. Okay, and let's get this next sucker ready to roll. More A-block action. Okay, so we have almost in order. Pretty close. This is going to be match number... match number 3. We just got back. First one was Kenny. He destroyed Owen Hart. Now Chris Jericho did this, so this is going to be match number 3. Okay. Tail of the tape. I need to build that out of the following pieces. Let's get rid of the B block participants, as we are doing an A block match next, and that includes this person against this person. What does that translate to? Well, I'll tell you. As coming up in the A block, you're about to see Lance Storm against Davey Boy Smith Jr. Now, Davey Boy Smith Jr., let me take a look at this. Currently with the 1-loss record in the tournament. 4-1 for 8 points. Lance Storm 1-4 for 2 points. So Lance Storm very much wants to turn his fortunes around, and Bulldog wants to keep on rolling. Let's get down to the ring without any further hesitation. See how it works for one of these gentlemen. It will of course be disaster for the other. Jump a little bit. There we go. Boom. Kane doesn't like uneven totals. Well, I appreciate that, buddy. Very much appreciate that. No disrespect to the athletes in the ring, but I'm currently taking care of further business. Much like Davey Boy Smith, looking to take care of business as quickly as possible here. Okay, let's see what we can do. Boom. What just happened? Please welcome our 2 new VIPs, Kane Drago and Barry Boo Bear. Thank you very much for your work today. Big spinebuster there into a sharpshooter. We've seen that combination in every Davey Boy Smith Jr. match. Has found him a little bit of success so far. Lance Storm, one of the Canadian wrestlers that opted for their own leg submission in lieu of the sharpshooter. I wouldn't be surprised if it was in their arsenal, though. Davey Boy Smith Jr., obviously a second-generation star, taking his father's name in this iteration of his wrestling career, Davey Boy Smith, the original British Bulldog. Turned down a WWE contract at the age of 19 to attend college, did Davey Boy Smith Jr., so good head on his shoulders, I'll give him that. Has won the WWE, NWA, IWGP, and GHC, the Global Honor Crown, that's the Pro Wrestling Noah belt, has won all of their tag team championships, and is a 2-time inductee into the Canadian Wrestling Hall of Fame as an individual and as part of the Hart family. Oh dear. Just spiking Lance Storm right on top of his crew cut. Yeah, it's back to. It was only running that poorly when I had to load another program when I had that browser up. I think we're back to. Oh dear, running Liger bomb, but too close to the corner. You can see Davey Boy Smith Jr. actually able to grab the turnbuckle pad there to stop the pin attempt. But that vicious running Liger bomb, you would think, would bring Lance Storm more success in this tournament. Perhaps he's not utilizing it often enough. Certainly no comparison to the Bulldog bomb in terms of effectiveness here. Lance Storm turning the tide in his favor. Let's see if there's anything interesting about Lance Storm I can do here. Played volleyball at Wilfrid Laurier University. That's all I got. Made myself like snort with that one. Another pro wrestler that once they retired from in-ring competition became a trainer. Lance Storm has trained, and these aren't the biggest names in the world, but they are of the modern wrestling scene. Amongst others, he has trained Brian Pillman Jr., Tennille Dashwood, formerly known as Emma in the WWE, Tyler Breeze, formerly known as Tyler Breeze in the WWE, probably back to some other name now, Oni Lorcan, who's in NXT, Aaron Solo, who is part of the Factory in AEW currently, Chelsea Green, who did a lot of work in Impact and then was in NXT briefly. Rachel Ellerling, the same. She worked in Impact and NXT. Oh, that's all I got for now. Daughter of Paul Ellering is Rachel Ellering, the manager of Legion of Doom for all those years. Rolled up in the middle of the ring is Davey Boy and almost put down by Lance Storm. Technical wizardry by the former Intercontinental Champion as I'm putting over his training abilities from the Storm Wrestling Academy. There was a time that if I had the gumption to pursue professional wrestling as a career, I was like, I'll go get trained by Lance Storm, and then I'll go learn character work from Quackenbush and Shikara. Rest in peace, Shikara. And then I'll go do, if I can get somewhere in Japan, would have been my goal. Find some way to go wrestle for Pro Wrestling Noah. In another universe, perhaps I pursued that dream. Or thought about it long enough to actually make it a dream. Much like Lance Storm is on Dream Street. On Cloud 9, I should say. Not quite Dream Street. Cloud 9 after defeating Davey Boy Smith. A huge submission victory. 2 massive points for Lance Storm, who has found more success now that he's actually utilized his finishing maneuver. Just going to point that out real quick. Alright, we've saved the league. And hang on 1 second while I pause the next matchup and get us ready. First we pause this, then we give Lance Storm his points. Lance Storm a huge win as far as he's concerned. Putting him all the way up to 4 points and halting the momentum. The Big Mo of Davey Boy Smith Jr. for the moment. For this moment. Okay. Now we're into B block competition once again, which means this is match 4. And they are facing. All right, coming up. You may have seen this match before at WrestleMania 8. Singles match between, hang on one second, Roddy Piper and Bret the Hitman Hart. No gold on the line in this one, just 2 massive points. Piper, one of the few wrestlers standing in the way of a perfect score for Bret Hart. They have 4 matches remaining, including this one, and the competition just gets more violent from here, it would seem. So let's get down to the ring and see what Bret Hart can make of Roddy Piper. Let's back up here so I can actually properly display the thing. And away we go. Fight! Okay. Got our winners all set up. Play my little Stream Deck game. We're all set up. Speaking of, oh, would you look at that? Roddy Piper and Bret Hart were next to each other. That's how I know I'm following the format properly, at least. Oh yeah, he's doing video conferences and stuff. Is Lance Storm now? That's awesome. That's true. For the past 15-20 years, he was the preeminent Canadian trainer. I mean, like, not even just Western Canada, like all of Canada. He would have been the guy that, if anybody across the country had told me I need to get better at wrestling, not that anybody asked, but if anybody had ever asked me, I'm in Canada, I need to get better at wrestling, go to Storm Wrestling Academy. Pretty sure he's going to know what he's talking about, and he'll teach you how to do what you need to do as safely as you can do it. But just in providing like video feedback and stuff now for like video sessions is pretty cool. Make use of that wrestle mind. Oof. Roddy Piper trying to make use of that quick advantage from poking Bret Hart in the eyes, but nothing doing from the Hitman. These two no strangers to each other. Claim to be cousins. I don't know how true that is. Like cousins in the same way that people in the same jail cell are cousins, I suppose. I don't mean like biblically, I mean in terms of like, they're close. Close enough to be considered family. Nothing says family like some European uppercuts across the face. Roddy Piper trying to slow things down with a figure 4, putting himself between Bret and the ropes, which is smart. But then has this headlock takeover, or takeover headlock, or headlock takeover, cancelled by his proximity to the ropes. Now he smartly drags Bret away. This one could go a while, depending on the tenacity of both of these competitors. No, Kane, no, there's nothing wrong with that whatsoever. That's why we keep using the tiny URL thing, is quick, because it's nice and short, or it's shorter than others. Feel free. You are encouraged to share that link anywhere you think it will do good. They only have till like a couple days from now, though, I should think, because once we're done this event, I think it takes a couple of days to process everything, and then the money is sent off. That is out of my hands. I don't know the ins and outs of that exactly. Plus, I know Tiltify is responsible for like receipts. Speaking of, Roddy Piper looking for his WrestleMania 8 receipt, in dire straits in that sharpshooter, but able to break free. Looking to end the tournament 1-1 in prominent singles matchups against the Hitman is Roddy Piper. Oh, back to those European uppercuts. Go Bret. Very protective of his spot atop the B block. He and Vampiro are chasing the dragon in that regard. Maybe a poor choice of words. Into the sleeper hold from Roddy Piper. Chasing the dream, let's say. Bret able to break free, both of these men employing a submission maneuver as their finish. Roddy Piper with that sleeper hold, and Bret, of course, with that sharpshooter. Often imitated, never fully duplicated. Roll up by the Hitman. Piper escapes. Oh, and a neck crank. He's going to follow this up. Yep, with a sleeper attempt on the ground. This is his preferred variation, because like we said, he can lean across your back and into the neck from his knees there. More so because he has a better height advantage over you. Not the largest competitor is Roddy Piper, but leverage plays a big part in that sleeper hold. Nice backbreaker from Bret there, taking his time. Catching his breath. Oof. Perhaps too long. Got Roddy on the run, though. Big pile driver from Bret. Signaling to the crowd that this might be it. Gonna roll him into a cover? No. Picks him back up. Off the ropes he comes. Forearm shot into this sharpshooter from Bret. Piper able to break free. This match continues. I got my winner's blocks at the ready here. This is supposed to be match 4 in our new stream, in our new right? Yeah, she would have been Jericho doing something. Jericho Queen. Nervous. Another sharpshooter attempt. Roddy Piper can look at the ropes but not quite reach them. He's getting closer and closer, but able to break the hold. Responds with a big pile driver of his own. Does Roddy into the cover. Crowd was with him, but only got a 2. Thank you very much, Kane Drago. Very much appreciated. Back to the sleeper for Roddy, right in the center of the C in the logo. Hitman once again able to escape. Piper going up top. Diving clothesline from Roddy Piper. Pulling out all the stops in pursuit of these 2 points. Or in fact, perhaps he's motivated to halt the progress of Bret Hart more than he is to get 2 points for himself. Either way, can't be feeling too good after that pile driver and that excellent backdrop suplex from Bret Hart. Piper's got something in mind, but Bret fends him off. I've been going for that sleeper one more time. Sent off the ropes. Sleeper dead center in the middle of the ring, and Roddy Piper does it! Handing Bret Hart his first loss in the tournament. Ooh, this could open up things for Vampiro and others, depending on how the rest of this thing shakes out. That was a 100% match, by the way. You knew it would be. Piper getting his win back from that WrestleMania loss. One sec. Getting ready here. Okay. Pause that. Give Piper his points. 2 huge points. Putting him in the middle of the bracket with 6. And finally, a gap in the armor of Bret Hart. His first loss in the tournament. All eyes on Vampiro's next match to see if he can stay undefeated. Alright, but that is for later. B block activity. It is currently A block time. Let's go ahead and prep. Okay, we have you. You are facing you. Let's go ahead and take a look at our next match coming your way momentarily. Let's look at the tail of the tape between Christian Cage, and wait for it, John Tenta, the Canadian Earthquake. Okay. Obvious. Okay. You can't not point out that John Tenta is more than twice the weight of Christian Cage. Just pointing that out there. Twice the size, literally. Got 6 inches and double his body weight plus. on Christian Cage, says John Tenta. But I say that, and you must realize this is a battle between the two competitors that are 0 and 5. Something's got to give. We have to have a winner. Somebody's going to walk away with their first 2 points in this tournament. Let's see who it is.
Fight.
Give me half a sec to set myself up. Got a winner here. All right. Ready to roll. I mean, rolling. Ready to continue to roll. Nicely done. But too close to the ropes there. You got to think that Christian Cage is going to want to stay on the hop, so to speak, for this one. Going to want to stick and move, as we've noticed. John Tenta doesn't have much more than 10-15 minutes in the gas tank before he really starts to slow down and lumber around the ring. No one has ever questioned Christian Cage's cardiovascular conditioning. Certainly not to the extent that they would have John Tenta. So the longer this goes, the more it should favor the instant classic if he can avoid the very heavy-handed offense of John Tenta for the duration. Oh yes, Christian Cage, also Edge by the way, both of them, signed with the biggest promotion in the world, which is WWF, 3 years into their career. And by career, they were independent Canadian wrestlers, were the two of them. Amazing that he was signed only 3 years into being a Canadian independent wrestler in the mid-90s. I can't imagine what the scene looked like then, if there even was one. The 11th Grand Slam champion in WWE history is Christian Cage, having a form of their world title, their tag team titles, their secondary title, be it Intercontinental or United States, in this case United States, and a version of their tertiary championships, which could include the European or Hardcore belt, and in Christian Cage's case, he's won both. Yeah, good times. I also have a little tidbit that he recently passed 1,000 matches wrestled according to ProFightDB.com, but I don't know how accurately they count everything. Big earthquake splash by Tenta, gets him a 2.9, almost ends the night early for Christian Cage as far as this match is concerned. It's going to be in Tenta's best interest to pour it on here and try to finish things off quicker rather than later. You can see he's got the idea, running off the ropes with a big earthquake splash. Can't follow up with second one. If he doesn't hit it at a certain point in the match or close enough to the ropes, he might run out of juice to actually hit that move at all. Will Big John Tenta. The level of competition at an all-time high in this, the inaugural A1 Climax, and it is only going to get tougher in the years to come. I should point out that where the winners of the A and B brackets are going to face off in the finals, unofficially, I've already been thinking that the bottom 2 points getters in each block will be relegated, but meaning that they won't be invited back next year, and then we'll find somebody else to fill those positions amongst the wide tapestry of the history of Canadian professional wrestlers. Oh dear. Ooh. Another turning belly to belly on the floor, this time from Tenta. It's really in Christian's best interest, I would think, to keep this one in the ring, but again, my strategy for Christian, and I'm not them, I'm just speculating as to what their strategy might be, but if it were me, my strategy would be to try to avoid Tenta and big clotheslines like that, and just try to wear the man down over the course of a 20-25 minute match. Oh, short arm variation that time from Tenta. Heavy, heavy lariats from the former sumo champion. I believe was undefeated, won all 24 of his bouts in his short 8-month career. Huge spear though by Christian, hooks the leg, 1, 2. Big spear 3/4 of the way across the ring, doesn't do the trick, tries the impaler DDT, but pulls Tenta back to his feet before going for a cover after that. Christian there almost put Tenta away. Big power slam by the Canadian Earthquake. Off the ropes he comes, you can see him lumbering already. Cage able to duck that clothesline attempt. Jacks the jaw. Drops him down. This is match 5. Is it 5 or 7? 5? It's one of those two because it's a A block. Boom. I'm gonna go 5 because it's only like quarter to 10. Boom, another spinning belly to belly. If he could follow up. And here he goes with a big earthquake splash. This could do it. 1, 2, 3. John Tenta! His first 2 points. Finally. Good for him. Terrible for Christian. Remains victoryless in our tournament. First 2 big points, though, for the Canadian Earthquake, John Tenta. 93% on that match. Winning with the earthquake splash. Hang on 1 second while I prep our next one. And then we'll get John Tenta his points. Okay. Tenta needs points. Finally. The only pointless, and I say that to mean that he has earned no points in this entire tournament to so far, is Christian. Is the only person who has not won at all. Okay, so 27 A blocks down, so that was... So there's 2 left. Oh god. So this is match 6, that was match 5. So this will be 6, and 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. Alright, I did it. I did the math in my brains. Alright, let's set up our next tail of the tape. Whilst I do my brain maths. Boink boink. B block please. Y'all versus y'all. Match number 6 in this round. As it is B block competition. Let's go ahead and shuffle our cards and find the right participants. And then give you the tail of the tape, which is as follows. Edge versus the model Rick Martel. Okay. I don't really have much to say about this or the tail of the tape. I fully expect Edge to win this match. Let's see if I am surprised. That's pretty much my only comment. Okay. Oop. Fight. There we go. We're underway. I also turned criticals off, so no one is going to get knocked clean out. So there's no chance that in the middle of a match somebody's just going to get hurt or anything like that. Okay, set ourselves up the bomb. Ready to comment on this Rick Martel Edge match. Ah, here's something. Edge is one of only 3 wrestlers to have won the King of the Ring, the Royal Rumble, and Money in the Bank without doing any research in chat, those that are active here. Can you guess the other 2 wrestlers that have won the King of the Ring, Royal Rumble, and Money in the Bank? One should be more obvious than the other, I would think. Like, the accomplishments of one of these 2 fall under the radar compared to the other, for sure. Just something for everybody to chew on for a bit. No sir. Neither Rock nor Cena. Rock made it to the finals of the King of the Ring 1998, but was defeated by Ken Shamrock. And Cena has never been in a King of the Ring tournament. No, I think RVD only won the Money in the Bank. He made it to the finals of the King of the Ring against Kurt Angle, but Kurt Angle won that year. I'm pretty sure that was the final that year. Unless he was in the final against Brock. In either case, he made it to the final. No, it must have been against Brock, because he would have been in ECW when Kurt won it. So in 2002, when Brock won it, RVD was in the final with him, but he did not win. Getting closer, though. Future King of the Ring Xavier Woods? That would be amazing. Hey, New Day, I don't know if you were paying attention to that top 50, you know, propaganda list. They were playing the propaganda list, you know, it's all they're writing their own history. Anyway, New Day was #1 WWE tag team of all time, according to their very own list. Good for them. I know they have the most reigns, I guess, as champions, so that must be primary criteria. Godfather. No, Godfather sadly doesn't do too well in tournaments, as his early exit indie brawl for all would attest. Okay, I'll give you one of them. One of the two is Brock Lesnar has won the King of the Ring, Royal Rumble, and Money in the Bank. Not Doink, but Doink has the distinction of having like 2 Survivor Series teams themed after him. One where his opponent is just dressed in his face paint, and the other where he had little person, I almost said midget, I guess they're midget wrestlers, that's what they were called. Midget copies of himself. Dink, Stink, Pink, all those weird names when he's facing Jerry Lawler. Oh, Kurt. Nope, they did not have the Money in the Bank. Well, they did have it during Kurt's tenure in the company, but he left for TNA before participating in one. No, just to cut this short before the match ends, the third person, as Edge steals Rick Martel's trademark backbreaker, the third person to have won the Royal Rumble, King of the Ring, and Money in the Bank, Sheamus. He's the one that, like, his accomplishments kind of fall under the radar, but he is only one of only 3 competitors to do that, one of which is in the ring right now, and the other is Brock Lesnar. The third is Sheamus. Yeah, Kane's got it.
10 minutes gone.
Punk never won a Rumble. I think he may have won. He won Money in the Bank that one time. He didn't win the other 2. I think cashing in his Money in the Bank briefcase, he cashed in on Edge after Batista beat him up on a Raw. I remember that. Winning his first World Heavyweight Championship. Because I think Edge was injured and they needed to transition it off of him. That would have been around the time period that this version of Edge is based, as he was ascending to main event status. Oh, Rick Martel taking his time out to pose to the crowd. That could be costly, as it is certainly up the ire of Edge, who grabs a chair and swings wildly at the model. Yeah, the Sheamus win is a little trickier because his King of the Ring was like, if it wasn't a network special, it may have been one of those things that was like exclusively on SmackDown or something strange, when they just started really doing low-key King of the Rings. Oh, speaking of Batista, a big Batista bomb out of Edge there, called the jumping bomb in game, aka the Bulldog bomb, when done by Davey Boy Smith Jr. Edge taking his time. And he's setting Martel up for one of the variations of the spear. He's got a standing variety. Hang on, implant DDT could spell disaster. Might not even need the spear. 2, 3, got him! Just as I was talking about it, didn't even need the spear. Implant DDT, center of the ring, and Rick Martel goes down. Let's get Edge on the screen so he can revel in his glory. Disappointing score. Never really got out of second gear to that one, at least in my estimation. Alright, another powerhouse match coming up, at least in terms of potential upset. Be huge depending on how this one shows out. So Edge just beats Martel, as most people seem to be able to do. That is only Edge's 4th point in this tournament. I thought he was doing way better than that. Maybe sometimes I'm getting it confused with the 6 or 7 times I've simmed this tournament and saw people do well or not so great or so on and so forth. Anyway, back in the shell out of this. And setting ourselves up for... Come on. Yes, back to A block. Here we go. Coming up next, A block action. This is match number 7. Match number 7. We got, give it a sec, Kevin Owens, Leo Burke coming up. Now, Kevin Owens, as this tournament is going on, not only do they remain undefeated at a perfect 5-0, or excuse me, 4-0 coming into 5-0. I don't know why I seem to be missing a match of theirs. Owens beat Owen, right? Yeah, beat Owen Hart. Right? Kevin Owens beat Owen Hart? That sounds right. Okay. Here we go. I failed to record that particular match. But as we said, I do not suspect this will take much longer than around the 10-minute mark, as Owens has been just blasting through people the last couple of rounds. Must have heard there were peanut butter sandwiches waiting every third match. Let's do it, says Kevin Owens. We are underway, and I am getting ready to properly congratulate the victor. There we go. Back we go to it as well. Burke quickly back into the ring. Close, but not quite on both turnbuckles there. That can be rather trepidatious. Lesser wrestlers have just sort of tripped over the turnbuckle, trying to run the ropes from that close. Burke and Owens did quite well there. It's a small thing to compliment them on, but it matters. Ring positioning is important. A sip of water. Gentle reminder that this is the 7th. Yeah, it's A block. This is the 7th match. So after 10 matches, so in 7, 8, 9, 10. After 4 matches conclude, we're taking an extended break, as that will be after the 6th round. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that will be after the 6th round of competition. So I earned myself a longer break where I can have some more sandwiches. Peanut butter styles. Here's, I don't know if this is interesting, but this is just a fact of my life. When I was a kid, a peanut butter sandwich to me was bread, peanut butter, bread. That's it. Done. Nothing else in between. And I could not stand the taste of, like, if you pre-buttered or pre-margarined the bread before you put peanut butter on there. It just tasted disgusting. Hang on. Quick stunner at the 5-minute mark. Kevin Owens going for broke. Quick 2 on Leo Burke there. Trying to finish my peanut butter sandwich story here, Kevin Owens. Anyway, as an adult now, I can't eat peanut butter sandwiches without having the bread first buttered or margarined or whatever you want to call it. Well, margarine in my case. Or whatever you want to call it. I don't know why that is. Anyway, it's delicious and I recommend it to everyone. It's the only way I can do it now. It doesn't taste right otherwise. Especially on toast. It's just one of those weird things that changes as you get older, I guess. But if that seems weird to you, I should remind you, or I should point out that back when I ate meat on pizza, Hawaiian style was my favorite, and to me that was ham, pineapple, and hot peppers. My favorite pizza toppings back when I eat meat. And cheese, for that matter. So, take whatever I say taste-wise with a grain of salt. At the very least. Leo Burke acquitting themselves quite well throughout the duration of their matches. Haven't quite converted that into the win-loss record that they would be proud of. Like, they're 2-3, doing better than I would have given them credit for at the onset of this tournament. Certainly better than John Tenta and Christian Cage. But Kevin Owens, if he is not soon stopped, might just run away with the A block, currently sitting at 5-0. Kenny Omega with 1 loss but already 6 matches down, tying Kevin currently with 10 points. But if Kevin wins this, he will be in sole possession of a perfect record in the A block. Lightning Leo Burke looking to spoil that party. Pop-up powerbomb by Owens, though, into the cover. Another solid 2 count. Hey, Berserker Tyler, what's going on, buddy? Nice to see you. We've been chilling here for about 10 hours. How you doing? Into the cover after a couple of leg wrenches from Leo Burke. Interesting strategy there. Don't know how that's going to help you keep the shoulders of your opponent down, but he went for a cover nonetheless. Owens going for high impact after high impact move here. You can see what it takes out of him, but it has brought him nothing but success in this tournament so far. Leo Burke batting about 500. Barry's got my back. Will always put pineapple on pizza. Heck yeah. Currently, when I order cheeseless pizza from Domino's, because it's the only place that has like a vegan crust around here, it's just the tomato sauce. I get a thin crust, and then I put those banana ring peppers and pineapple on it, and it's wonderful. Huge powerbomb into a pin attempt and almost puts Leo Burke down. Owens is getting closer and closer with every power move. He busts out. He is a stunner or powerbomb away, I am sure, putting Leo Burke down. Unless Leo Burke can lock on that sleeper and keep it locked on. Like, without hot peppers, I can't recommend pineapple because you need that spice to counteract the sweetness of the like the pineapple and the hot banana ring pepper just work so well together. Like, I can't imagine one without the other. The ham I can do without, obviously. It is tasty, tasty stuff. Just like that tasty suplex from Leo Burke. Into the turnbuckle goes Kevin Owens. Now sending him toward the center of the ring. No, Owens counters. Leo Burke hanging in there and hanging in there. This is how the older school wrestlers out-finesse these younger kids. They just outlast them. Both of these athletes in the prime of their career, according to these artificially created video game representations. Middle of the ring and a sleeper for Leo Burke. This is huge if he can pull this off. As we said, Kevin Owens, the only undefeated wrestler remaining in the A block. Leo Burke giving it his all. Can we all agree, though? Like, the pineapple thing, I don't know why it's a debate. Like, it's just like some people like it, some people don't. Get off their back. Either way, it doesn't matter. Can we all agree that sardines on pizza is disgusting? Can we all just collectively say no sardines, thank you? No thank you, says Kevin Owens to that 3 count. Kicking out at 2. Thank you, Juice. An emphatic yes. Thank you, Barry. An emphatic yes. Anchovies on pizza. Disgusting. Anchovies in general. Not great. Another huge pile driver. Leo Burke almost steals one. Back to it again. Just repeatedly dropping Owens on the top of his head. Is Leo Burke into the cover? No. Another solid 2 count. Into the sleeper this time. Leo Burke could do this. We are approaching 20 minutes deep here, and Kevin Owens has not hit a move in quite some time. Hang on, hang on. May have spoken too soon. Oh, backdrop driver towards the turnbuckle. Not quite into it. Luckily, Leo Burke rolled. Well, that could have done severe damage, but back to the sleeper again. Oh, too close to the ropes somehow. I cry foul on that. I don't think he was close to the ropes at all. We are past the 20-minute mark, and we fight on. It has referee's discretion there, and Jimmy Cordero said he was on the ropes, so the hold is broken. Ooh, what's going on, buddy? Yes, I am still going. We are wrapping up round 6. Boom, big splash. This is match. Uh-oh. 7? Match 7. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, match 7. We got 3 more after this, and then I can take a long break, have some more peanut butter sandwiches, go outside for some more vaping. Heck yeah, we're still going. We're not done yet. I'm going until this climax is done. Initially, I was going to be like, I will do 5 rounds, and then if we hit our goal, I'll do the rest of the tournament as a way to tease and try to get our goal. But without even trying, we hit our goal. Stretched our goal at that. And now I'm continued to just calm the rest of the action until we hit that final bell on that 91st match and crown ourselves a champion. I'm going to give everybody as much time and opportunity as possible to look deep into their hearts and wallets and perhaps scare up a donation or two, should they have the means. Leo Burke up top, looking for the means to end this match. Big double axe handle to the back of Owen's head, now working on the back of the head with those leg drops. Softening him up for another sleeper hold attempt, perhaps. Leo Burke has been hanging in here a lot longer than Kevin Owens would like. Another sleeper center of the ring. This will do it. This will do it. Leo Burke beats Kevin Owens. A huge win for Leo Burke in that it halts the perfect record of Kevin Owens, his first tournament loss. Leo Burke playing spoiler. 100% on that one, the match of Leo Burke's career. Withstood a vicious early onslaught from Kevin Owens and just wore him down. Hang on as we prep our next match. Get this ready. And then we're going to go ahead and give Leo Burke his points. Leo Burke, his 3rd win of the tournament, could not be a larger one, if I am honest. Kevin Owens' first loss, tying his record with Kenny Omega at 5-1 now. Gonna do some quick math. This should be 11, 15, 19, 22, 7, 9. Yeah, one more red, or one more A block means 2 more B block, including this one. So I am exactly where I need to be. Perfect. Tail of the tape in this next matchup. Give me 1 second while I grab their cards, and then we'll set up our tail of the tape. Here we go. Some B block action coming your way. As in the blue corner we have such and such, and in the red, this person. Who am I speaking of? Why? I'm speaking of Gene Kanitsky in the one corner and Sami Zayn in the other, of course. All right, the 2 athletes are ready to go in the ring. Let's take a quick peek. Sami Zayn and Kanitsky. Oh, Kanitsky only 2 points, only the 1 win in their tournament so far. Meanwhile, Sami Zayn hovering towards the upper echelon of the tournament, at the B block at least, with 6 in a 3-way tie for 3rd place. Currently with 6 points with Roddy Piper and Mad Dog Vashon. Will lump himself into a tie for 2nd. If he can knock off Gene Kanitsky here. Canada's greatest athlete not doing as well as they would anticipate in this tournament. Of course, I say that and probably jinx Sami Zayn at the same time. Let's go. Down to the ring. Fight. And fight. Sami Zayn versus Canada's greatest athlete, Gene Kanitsky. His win-loss record would seem to fly in the face of his moniker, but that's neither here nor there. As we have pointed out, he did give himself the nickname of Canada's greatest athlete. He promoted himself as that. Oh, Gene Kanitsky. Oh, dang. Heck no. Gene Kanitsky. No, if this guy wins, it is most definitely his fault if he wins a match. And the only one's sized like a baby that he could possibly punch into the crowd is Petey Williams, and I think they fought already. Hang on, let me check. Yeah, they already fought, and one of Kanitsky's few victories was apparently punting baby Petey Williams into the crowd. It most definitely was his fault. A pair of jeans. What if they were with Eli and Jacob Blue? Were Gene Kanitsky and Gene Kanitsky. Then they're a pair of blue jeans. Mind you, I don't necessarily want to give the Harris brothers any more work in the industry, so never mind. You and your Nazi tattoos can sit at home. Props to Jimmy Corderas, has been refereeing every single one of these matches. Has been busted open half a dozen times now. I don't want to jinx it there, Jimmy. It's been a while. It's been a while since you get knocked over. Start bleeding from the face. But he's hanging in there just like we are. Oh my gosh, I just looked down. Yep, 10 hours and 20 minutes on my stream duration. Holy moly. Well, we're getting toward the end of round 6, and then we're in the home stretch. That's 3 more rounds, and then the finals, and then we're off to the races. I mean, I'm going to be off to bed. I just mean in terms of the stream, we're hanging in there pretty well. Almost about the 2/3 mark. That's right, the blue jeans. Barry, the only fireworks are in the ring. The spirit of competition. People still celebrating in your area? I thought we were this was going to be a sort of downplayed, more low-key sort of affair this year. If those are the same fireworks that both Juice and Barry can hear, then I would absolutely recommend that they turn them down, because they are across the province from one another. Kanitsky off the ropes, closing the distance between him and Sami Zayn with a nice shoulder tackle. As we have pointed out. I think I did everything here. Yeah. Oh yes, here's something, it's not relevant in this match, so I shouldn't say. Oh my gosh, Blue Thunderbomb by Gene Kanitsky. Speaking of relevance, almost put Sami Zayn away with his own move. Sami Zayn will not take too kindly to that, I can assure you. Have they started doing 4th of July fireworks in America already? Give it a rest. At least wait for the proper weekend. Yikes. I mean, I get that it's on Sunday. You could probably get away with it Saturday and Sunday, but I wouldn't bother. I was never big, like... I don't know, firework displays are okay, but I never, like... You know what I mean? I never, like, blew my hair back to the point where I had sought them out or anything like that. I'm more impressed by complex domino arrays that they then knock down and turn into nice pictures and stuff. I know that's not quite the public display as a firework, but... Sami Zayn almost getting the victory once again with that small package. Kanitsky slowing things down, trying to work on those legs, trying to scratch and claw at something, anything. Keep on an even keel here with Sami Zayn. Crowd's with him, but Kanitsky only gets 2. Yeah, I don't know that I've seen too many official celebrations. Or maybe, I recall as a kid going out to a bridge. I was in the local area, standing on a bridge and watching fireworks from something or other. Some small town I can't remember the name of. Oh. Vicious diving knee drop to the back of the head of Sami Zayn there. Kanitsky trying to wrestle the match of his life here. Get himself back into potential contention. I don't know if at this point of the tournament he's going to make the top of the leaderboard, but pride is definitely on the line. Haluva kick from Sami Zayn, though. Could end his night. No. Kanitsky kicks it, too. In this, the 8th match of the 6th round. We got 2 more to go. And then I get an extended break. Looking forward to it. Gonna have some more peanut butter sandwiches. Oh, Kanitsky again. Chomping at the bit to get that 3rd and final count. Coming closer and closer. Sami Zayn now the one just hanging on by a thread. Big knee drop to the side of the head of Sami Zayn. Crowd still with him, but Kanitsky only gets 2. Hey, Austin, how you doing? Nice to see you. EST is the way to be, y'all. Even when it's EDT. Oh, rolling roll up. Shades of Kanitsky himself. Kanitsky and Carpentier both making use. Vert, thank you very much for the raid, buddy. Hope you're having a good day. Welcome one and all. We are toward the 6th round here. Hang on. Blue Thunder Bomb does the trick. Sami Zayn. Welcome, Raiders. Just in time to see Sami Zayn pick up another 2 big points in the A1 Climax tournament. Let's go ahead and declare him our winner. Sami Zayn, there they are. 94% satisfaction. Not quite up to the hundy, but didn't need it. Hang on one sec, as this will be our final 6th round match in the A block. Give me 1 second to set it up. Okay. And now we'll go ahead and give Sami his points. Sami Zayn beating Gene Kanitsky there for 2 important points, putting Sami up to 8. Gene Kanitsky remaining at 2. Canada's greatest athlete, only able to win 1 match so far in their block. Meanwhile, this is the last gasp of the B block, or excuse me, of the A block, until we can take a bit of a break and go ahead and grab these cards out here. Whoa, that is rather specific. Currently playing this at this frame rate since this time code? That's crazy. Hello, everybody. Welcome, one and all. All right, let's build ourselves our next. Hang on one second. Our next tail of the tape as we're building these things live as fast as we can. Here we go. A block action. Your final A block match of round 6 is as follows: Christian Cage against the Flying Frenchman, Edward Carpentier. That is your next matchup. Let me just double check by this math. See, the way I'm counting is everything on one side or the other, like on either side of the chart, excluding the points column. If that adds up to be divisible by 5, we're all good. 5, 11, 15, 19, 22, 24, 27, 28, 29. So this is the penultimate match in this round. Let's get it underway. Edward Carpentier, the Flying Frenchman, against the instant classic, Christian Cage. Fight! And away we go. Final A block action of round 6. Christian, the only completely defeated member of the roster today, has not won a match at all. The only member without points in either block. Edward Carpentier, meanwhile, impressive 1-loss record, is currently 4-1 with 8 points. So looking to stay close to the top of the A block, which is now opened up a little bit since Kevin Owens lost to Leo Burke in that last round. We have no more undefeated competitors in the A block, so someone like an Edward Carpentier could potentially catch up through the last third of the challenge here, depending on how it shakes out across the rest of the competition. I can tell you for a fact that they are facing Kevin Owens before the tournament is done, is Edward Carpentier, so that will be a telltale sign of where the A block is going, for sure. Currently atop the A block are Kenny Omega and Kevin Owens at, I believe, 10 points apiece. Yes, 10 points apiece. Things could change in an instant. Oh, Whom, don't worry about it, buddy. Just happy you're here. If nothing else, just happy you're here. No need to apologize, no need to think anything of it. Heck yeah, Austin. Yeah, we're trying to use our Canada Day for good here as best we can. Hey, Munchkin, what's going on? Good to see you, Allie. Off the ropes. Oh! Christian cantering there. And not fully paying attention to the match after only 5 minutes. As we said, the last bit of action in the A block for this round. Here's some more fun facts about Christian Cage. had a small role in Shoot 'Em Up, starring Clive Owen. Small role in Shoot 'Em Up, not a WWE film. Small role in Shoot 'Em Up. I think he plays like a security guard or something. Yep, covered all that stuff too. Has a superfluous third nipple growing out of the back of his head. If he plugs his nose and sneezes, it lactates. Anyway, that's not true at all. It would be a fun fact, though. Nicely placed drop kick by Carpentier there. Mid-torso. Trying to drive the air out of the lungs of Christian Cage. Perhaps crack a rib or two. Speaking of two, gets a 2 count there. This Carpentier. Kick to the midsection, then rolls him up. For the time, probably a master of technical wrestling for the era. Or I can't imagine, or perhaps, and I can imagine, perhaps his arsenal of moves mystified opponents, because I can imagine seeing this guy, even the video game version of this guy, if it's a pale imitation of how the guy actually did, or if it's a close imitation of how the guy actually wrestled. Either way, I can see myself in the 50s and 60s being blown away by what this guy does in that time period. I associate 50s and 60s wrestling with, you'd see Gorgeous George have a nice entrance and stuff and like poof up his hair, but then the match starts and everybody just like, you know, it's just aggressive cuddling in the middle of the ring. Down on the canvas. Down on the canvas, cuddle in the ring. That sort of thing. So somebody like the Flying Frenchman coming along must have been a breath of fresh air, to say the least. Nice roll up there. Plenty of pinning combinations at the disposal of Edward Carpentier. Christian Cage will, of course, be looking to silence him, make him a little unprettier on his way to victory. Oh, he speaks dinosaur, does Christian Cage? Is that how he was so able to communicate with Luchasaurus easily? Implant DDT by Christian. 2 count only. And this is your 9th of 10 matches of the 6th round. A reminder that after the next match, which is going to be our final B block action of round 6, we're going to take a look at where things stand. I'm going to pop up both scoreboards. And then we're going on an extended intermission. That is a 10 to 15. Let's be honest, probably closer 15 to 20. Hang on. Oh, big spear out of the corner. Almost does the trick for Christian. Has used it in half of his matches. Unable to finish anybody with it yet, but the impressive athleticism on those leapfrogs by Carpentier, showing he's got plenty left to go. Anyway, we're going to take, a 15 to 20 minute break and then come back and power through the last 3 rounds and the finals as we are going extra late night tonight. Floats over after a couple somersault presses and gets him. Edward Carpentier driving the air out of Christian Cage with his finish. That somersault press of his, that was his finish. Into that beautiful leg rolling clutch. And the Flying Frenchman, Edward Carpentier, threatening the top of the A block with that win. Hang on one second. We can take a look at the conclusion of this next matchup. Saving league progress. Good stuff. Okay, matches in the ring. Let's get Edward Carpentier their points as they beat Christian Cage. Okay, yeah. And Christian Cage again, who's had more matches than most, but that's okay. Somehow it's working out weird somehow. I just know for a fact that this is the last match I'm doing before, before break, because Kenny Omega's card came back up, and if I do one more match, Jericho's card is at the top, and that's how I know I'm done. Uh-oh, dropped a card. Oh god. I'm not built to bend. There's no space. Ah. Oh no. Oh, my chair wheel is on it. No. That was funny. For a second there, I was trying to get it off the ground while my chair wheel was rolled atop the piece of paper. Therefore, I was pinning it to the ground myself at the same time. Okay. Dean Kanitsky is B block. Let's get these over here. Now I can finally set up our tail of the tape. Our final B block action for round 6. This is a little weird because I feel like some people are having more matches than others, but sometimes it works out that way. I'm just going by match count more than anything else. As we are about to see, this might be the largest, not the largest, but in the B block perhaps, the largest height discrepancy. As we are about to take a look, let's see if I did this correctly, at Edge, who stands 6'5", and has a 10-inch height advantage over Mad Dog Vashon, standing 5'7". Don't you dare tell Maurice Vashon he might be at a disadvantage due to his height. He'll probably gnaw your ankles off, or at least if he can get up to Edge's forehead, he's going to chew on that forehead for sure. If literally every other match he's had in the competition is any indication. All right, so with this, our final match of round 6, whether or not the schedule seems to work out. He's like a potato Taz. Yeah, he's like a little French Taz. He's like the French onion soup version of Taz. if you want to be a, you want to be that cavalier about it. Okay, here we go. Down to the ring. Jimmy Corderas about to call the action. Are we ready? Fight! Then let's fight. Red corner, let's reset all of this. I will need it later. Get that out of here. Alright, ready to declare a winner when the time arrives. Let's see if I have any more fun facts about Mad Dog or Edge. Oh, here's something. Mad Dog Vashon, way back in his heyday, he would pay for local TV time and cut promos on the people that he was fighting in that area, like before any promoters would like do stand-ups, you know what I mean, like would have competitors record stuff like that to send out. He would do it independently on his own dime to, number one, promote the match and get more people in the door in general, but number two, he becomes the face of whatever promotion he's wrestling for because he's the only one cutting promos on screen about his opponent. I wonder if a similar strategy could work if you were to run a UFC event, being the only person to cut promos. Anyway, the mind boggles. That's a true thing. That he was like the first person to cut promos on his opponents in the local local markets. Would pay for the TV time himself. That is super impressive. I feel like that fact comes from the book Pat LaPrade wrote, Mad Dogs, Midgets, and Screwjobs, the history of Montreal, if not Quebec wrestling. Good read if you haven't read it. I believe Pat LaPrade and some others representing the book came to a couple C4 shows to promote it at the time of its release. Okay, let's try to get slightly organized. Let's look at our winners. There we go. B block, yes please. There we go. 5 minutes gone on this one. The forehead of Edge still intact, to the surprise of many. Big boot. Mind you, he doesn't have to get it quite up as high as he does against other opponents. Kind of a night off for the big boot. Mad Dog into a quick cover, only gets a 1. Excuse me, getting a little burpy. Getting a little gassy. Fire that down with a little water. Oh yeah, gas no more. I'll probably take my fizzy lifting drink outside during my break. Oh, enjoy that. Need a little more caffeine in the system. I got 3 more rounds after this. Plus 1 match. 31 more matches. This is the 60th match that I have called today. Approaching 11 hours of broadcasting. Let's subtract an hour and a half for time in between matches, for the break and stuff like that. So, conservatively, 9 hours of calling wrestling matches. That is the equivalent of both nights of WrestleMania. Take that, Michael Cole. and my voice is still intact. Huge spear out of the corner for Edge, but pulls Vashon back to his feet immediately. Can't say I agree with that move by Edge. Vashon letting him know he disapproves as well. Just trying to choke the life out of the man. Heck yeah, Juice. Yeah, you've had to produce essentially, imagine you were producing an entire day of Olympic coverage. That's pretty much what we've been doing today. And we've only had to worry about one sport. Oh, huge headbutt combo from the extra thick skull of Mad Dog Maurice Vashon as we have just passed the 10-minute mark here. I know it's kind of funny, but I'm not even kidding. Like, it's literally like an entire day of sports coverage that you've had to be at the ready for. A lot of hurry up and wait in the television industry. So you have been like just needing to be on call and available to speak into my ear at a moment's notice. So I tip my cap to you. Were I wearing one, sir? Oh, another big spear. Hooks the leg. 2. Vashon kicks out again. You cannot let Vashon hang around too long, as we've noticed in all of his victories in the tournament thus far. If you just let him hang around, eventually he will wheedle you down. Eventually he will start chomping at the bit. No pun intended. Start biting at your futures. Edge doing a great job keeping it at bay for 13 minutes so far. Standing spear that time, the weakest version of the 3, but he goes for the cover anyway and almost does the deal. But Vashon able to roll his shoulder at 2.9. One day of WrestleMania, I'll have you know, I've called 60 matches. That's at least a day and a half. Oh, as we take a healthy swig of fizzy lifting drink. And Mad Dog Vashon gets a little bit peckish at the 14-minute mark. And the Rated R superstar Edge suffers as a result. Yeah, this is match number 60. 31 to go. Boom. Just like my under thigh is like the only point of problem currently. Just a bit of under thigh numbness. Oh, Mad Dog Vashon literally smelling blood, not quite in the water, but in the ring. This is where he usually pours it on after the 15-minute mark after he busts you open. Kitchen sink knee lift. Hit him with everything with that one. Edge looking for another variation of the spear to perhaps finish him off. Boom! Center of the ring, off the ropes. Vashon right back to his feet. Able to counteract Edge's own momentum. Drops him with a backdrop and then just choking the life out of him, just squeezing the blood out of its face. You can see it pooling there above the EH1 Climax logo. Edge just stomping away. Stomp, stomp, stomping away. Big powerbomb coming up. Got enough space for the cover, and no! Polite applause for Vashon getting himself out of that one. As the crowd is going wild as we approach 20 minutes here. Things are starting to look better and better for Mad Dog Maurice Vashon the longer this thing goes, especially now that Edge is bleeding. Smartly done by the Rated R superstar there to buy himself a little bit of time. Follows Vashon to the floor. Again, I wouldn't advise this strategy if you were opposite the ring of a Mad Dog Vashon. There's no one to stop him, currently choking Edge on the floor. You can see the blood spilling under the guardrail into the crowd. Disgusting stuff. Rocco, thanks very much for hanging out. Have a good day, buddy. Thank you very much for your donation. Thanks for the time you spent here. Big implant DDT on the floor as we now pass 20 minutes. Mad Dog making sure Edge earns these 2 points if he indeed earns them at all. Oof. Just muscles him over with a nice butterfly suplex, and now Edge going back to that American jab combo. Falls out with a clothesline into the Educator. Working on the legs of a Maurice Vashon. Oh dear. Headbutts might have been in the chin of Edge, who shrugs them off amazingly. Hits another implant DDT, but bit of bravado there as he powers his way back to his feet, but it's dazed, and Maurice Vashon levels him with a jumping pile driver. Edge does not want to be on the floor anymore, I would think. There's the blood covering his face and chest. And Vashon's just going to make the cuts worse. Oh, Vashon the first to return to the ring, and Edge, in his frustration, grabbing a chunk of table. He's got a 5 count to drop that and does it before a 1. Perhaps setting it up to land Vashon upon it at a later date. Nope, big headbutts from Vashon here. Edge has got to do something quick, or Mad Dog could seal this one. I got a sinking feeling. Big body slam by Mad Dog. Now just choking the man. Again, just trying to squeeze the literal lifeblood out of his opponent. He has still 5 to break, and he does so at 3. You can see the damage done. That stain left on the canvas. Ugh. Dropped again in that general area is Edge. Hair's got to be getting real sticky with all that blood. Big jumping pile driver, but Edge immediately back to his feet. That is Vashon's finish, but Edge shrugs it off and then shoulder blocks Vashon. I thought he might have been going for a spear, but shoulder blocks Vashon to the canvas. 25 minutes plus. It's like they knew it was the last match in the round before I got a decent break. So they're going the distance in this one. Drops him with a nice leg lift backdrop suplex there. Does Vashon, who gets reversed into the corner. Just getting stomped on by Edge. Edge! Omatic into the pin. 1, 2. Vashon out at 2. Again, you can't let this guy hang around as we crest the 30-minute mark now. Edge had this thing well in hand a good 10, 15 minutes ago. But slowly but surely, Mad Dog Vashon is crawling their way back into this matchup with moves like this, for better or for worse. Biting away at the forehead of Edge. That's right. They're all alone in my time of need. They are going the distance and going for speed. Oh dear. It's like he's trying to grab his ears, but since the height difference is so much, he's just grabbing like his sideburns and just ramming his head into his jaw. Oh dear, no counter or DQ outside the ring. Maurice Vashon can take all the time he wants. Dropping Edge on his head with those pile drivers. Now a big body slam onto the steel chair that Vashon pulled out from under the ring. Edge trying to get a little space. And then closing that distance almost immediately with that lariat. As we are 30 minutes plus in this one. A huge 2 points on the line as always. Let me just check the records real quick. Vashon looking for his 8th point. Edge looking to tie Vashon at 6 if he actually picks up the victory. Both men fighting to stay relevant in this tournament. Edge has been bleeding an awfully long time now. Almost half the match. Trading low blows. All's fair in love and war. We have a 5 count to stop kicking a guy in the ghoulies. Ooh. Folds him up with that backdrop suplex. Drops him with the clothesline as well. Vashon now gets bowled over. Might have to refill my water eventually. At least once. Russian leg sweep by Edge, and now finally, for the first time in the tournament, I've noticed somebody rolling around clutching their neck. DDT cannot help that situation for Mad Dog Vashon, as this match wears on and on. 35 minutes-ish in this one. The decision was made early in the planning of the EH1 Climax tournament to not have a time limit, as every match was deemed a main event. We needed a winner in every situation. No cheap count-out losses, no time limit draws. You win or lose in the middle of the ring. Edge looking for a win after that DDT and gets it! Way to hang in there, Edge, the Rated R superstar. Snatching victory from the jaws of defeat, as we said. Maurice Mad Dog Vashon can hang in there and hang in there and hang in there. 5 stars. 100%. Putting on a clinic at the moment. Hang on one second here. Okay. Let's get Edge his points. Edge beating Vashon. Tying Vashon with 6 points in the tournament. Okay. Now let's take a look. Before we take a look at our next tale of the tape. Woo! Who just woo? Is that King Drago? Yeah, thank you very much for the woo. And that is it for the first 6 rounds of competition. Hang on 1 second. I can set up the next tale of the tape, but I'm not going to quite do it yet as we are headed to the scoreboard. Taking a look at the A block coming up. Oh, something just happened. Cosplay Gamer Yume, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that. Nice to see you. Hope you're having a great day. We are just about 11 hours deep into the A1 Climax tournament. And this is how things have shaken out in the A block. We currently have 3 wrestlers sitting at 10 points apiece, as you can see in the later stages of this thing. Edward Carpentier has come from behind somewhat to be amongst the leaders of the A block. Now let's see if we can... yeah, so big discrepancy. After you do Carpentier, and Owens, and a Kenny Omega, all with 1-loss records, then it's a small dip down to a Davey Boy Smith with 2 losses, and then things eventually trickle down to where you get to, unfortunately, Christian Cage, who apparently has had 7 matches. Those 7 matches have resulted in 0 victories. Meanwhile, let's take a look at how things are shaking out on the other half of this equation, the B block. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, or the more it changes, the more it stays the same, despite each... Oh, El Vampiro hasn't had their 6th match yet, so they have the opportunity to take sole possession of the number 1 spot in the B block in their next match. But Bret Hart, currently at 5-1 with 10 points, and El Vampiro at 5-0 with 10 points. And that's how your B block leaders shake out at this particular moment. Now, this is the time where we're going to take an extended break, because we've done 60 matches, we have 31 matches to go, and I need to walk around or my legs will fall off. So I'm going to go ahead and put us into the old intermission mode, as we do, and we're going to be back in about, hang on, we're going to be back in about 15 to 20, because I got to go take my meds, have some peanut butter sandwiches while I'm taking my meds, etc., etc. All right. Yeah, it's also to avoid, you know, swampiness in the general seating area. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so let's get this up here. We have faded into our intermission screen. As I said, it's going to be up 15-20 minutes. Probably at around 11 o'clock is where we're going to start the after hours extravaganza. That is the final 3 rounds and the final matchup in the A1 Climax tournament. So, I shall see you all shortly. Thanks for hanging with me. I'll have my phone with me to talk in chat if you'd like, but taking a bit of a break, as we said, 15 to 20 minutes to have some meds, have some food, and then we're right back into the swing of things. The home stretch coming up.